Hello, hello. Welcome again to No One's Saying Streaming. We're in session 4 of Out of the Abyss today. We're down a couple of people, and our fourth is showing up around 8 o'clock. It's 7:16 now. We're going to continue rolling, and we'll see where it goes. Let's join it.
Bandit, right?
Okay.
So as a bandit, he's not really a good guy to really trust for us.
But if we send him back, is he gonna sell us
Oh
out?
no, I'm not gonna. I'm not going to send us back. But I'm just saying we all have to watch our backs against him.
Oh yeah.
Is he still his collar on?
Yeah, he does, but it doesn't affect him in any way. Just basically, he kind of sticks out
That's
with
true.
it. Oh shit!
Yeah,
We have to
you're
wait for Mantis to get back to be able to take off the collar for Stool. He still has his collar on.
Well, I have knock, but I only have 2 level 2 spell slots.
Yeah, don't waste that. Not yet.
Yeah.
We're still in survival mode.
So I'll use Crangis with the help of Angus to try and get Stool's collar off with a sleight of hand. Let's see. At a 19, yeah, he's able to get the collar off.
Nice.
So I think that's everybody now, isn't it? I think everybody's collarless now.
No, the other one that still has his collar on is Gronk, the barbarian
Oh yeah, Ronk.
orc.
Ronk still has his collar on. I guess we'll try and get that off of him.
I'm wondering to see what happens after it. That's what I'm worried about.
And the collar's off of Ronk as well. Now officially everybody's collarless. No manacles, no chains holding you down.
We're free.
We're still on the run.
Yeah, but you're free on the run. Okay, so when we last left you guys, I guess you were still half in the middle of interrogating. You found the mushrooms. You couldn't identify the one of them, and you were still in the middle of interrogating this boggle creature. He did tell you.
At this point, I'd like to try to roll again for the mushroom.
Sure. Roll again. Roll survival.
Can I get a helping hand here?
Varian, would you probably?
Yes, you may. I'll help you out. I'll even help you out with guidance. How about that?
Oh shit! So advantage and then the 1d4 after.
Mm-hmm.
And so rolling with advantage. Oh shit!
Oh
God
shit!
damn.
But I don't think I need to really worry about rolling the 1d4 at
Yeah.
this point.
Yeah, you're fine.
So with a 24, you are able to tell what this mushroom is.
Finally, what is it?
I will tell
Please
you.
be good.
I will tell you in 2 seconds.
Oh,
This is a golden mushroom. Once consumed, it grants the benefit of a short rest. A creature may only gain this benefit once between long rests.
that's amazing.
That's pretty good, actually.
The only worst thing is, as much as I would love to hold on to this, it's not worth it enough for me to hold on to it.
I mean, I'll hold on to it if you want.
I'm trying to think of who gets the most benefits on short rests than long rests, because I don't get much on short rests.
Do we have monks?
Yep, Colton's a monk.
There you go. Key points.
Yeah, it might be best for him then, I guess.
And he
Well-
can heal with them too.
He's not here at the moment,
Yep.
so you just add it to your inventory for now. Or
Alright, so I
whoever's
gotta work.
inventory for now. It doesn't matter whose inventory, but when he's not going to be here at all this session, so we'll worry about that in a couple of weeks. But for now, you guys hold on to it.
Does no one just want to put it in their possession right now? Because with me, it takes a little bit longer on my phone.
Sure, I'll do it.
Thank you. At least you find out what it was. It was golden mushroom, and it's freaking worth it though. Holy shit! I got lucky finding it.
Mush.
It is, because you got a pretty good roll.
Yeah, I think it was. I don't remember now.
I'll repurpose a bead.
Wait, Who can still talk to the actual monster? Isn't there only certain people that can actually talk to him right now? I think there's only two.
Yeah, me and Farian.
And Farian's not here, right?
Yeah, fair
No,
enough.
no, no.
I'm here.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Wait,
Yeah.
who's not here and who's here?
Right now,
Character-wise.
Angus, Colton, and Crangis are not here right now. Crangis will be here around 8. Colton says that he saw a couple of power trucks in his neighborhood just a couple minutes ago, so he may possibly be able to still get on later. But
Cool.
Angus definitely will not be here today at all.
Okay, so Angus is out, Colton maybe, and then Crangis later on.
Yeah, Crangis 100%.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, at least that means at least both of you can still interrogate him, at least, thank God.
Yep.
He seemed to respond a lot to Grangis's, mind stuff, but I don't think we'll have to do that anymore.
I think he's given up already.
Yeah.
Plus, we have him in chains, hands and feet, I believe?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys changed both his hands and his feet so he can't run.
Yeah, he's got our collars on there, so they're basically like the tight cuffs or some shit.
We have a shit ton of food, right?
You
We do.
have, I think it was 10 pounds of food. I think you had gotten something like that. Or maybe it was more than that.
A little bit more than I think, because
I think it was 1d6
we had
plus
different
4 or
quantities.
1d8 plus 4. I can't remember. Maybe it was 10 to 12 pounds of food, I'm pretty sure I recall.
I think it was 12 overall, with everyone's food together.
So as far as food goes, with 6 of you, say if there was only 6 of you eating, that's 2 long rests worth of food.
Oh shit, I was gonna say maybe we could feed him a little bit, but never mind.
No, don't feed him. He's an enemy. I'm sorry.
Well, you maybe
They
turn
attacked us
around.
first.
It's up to you guys
We're not
whether or not you
running.
want to feed him, give him water, or anything else.
I mean,
Definitely.
he's no use to us dead. Like, at the
Yeah,
very
feed
least, we
him.
gotta feed him.
Well, we could
He's
feed him
not
a
much
tiny
use to us
bit.
alive right now either. He's not telling us the direction to the closest town that's safe. What,
Maybe
he gave us
he'll
information to his village or something, but if we walk in there, it's basically an ambush or a death sentence.
maybe he'll be more open to talk after we give him some food.
We just killed his friends.
Yeah, but that's all, in the heat of battle.
As water under the bridge.
Well, really hope for that charisma roll right there, aren't you?
We'll be fine.
I don't want to discuss this about the full party here, but I know he said he's gonna take us someplace safe. Would it be worth it to us to make our way toward the city of spiders? Is anyone interested in going that way?
I'd rather hit a smaller town or something to maybe get more equipment, because we're all shabby right now. We barely have everything. I'd rather be more, because if we go to that city, that's the enemy's headquarters. Like, we're walking in to not just some small city or some castle. Like, this is enemy territory heavily, and we just escaped from there. They're not going to be happy seeing us.
So wait, we escaped from like near where that was?
Yeah, remember, the prison was going to send us to there anyway.
Okay.
So the fact is, if we suddenly show up, it's not going to be good.
All right, well, I'm good. I just needed to know a rough general direction from him, but now knowing that,
Like, don't get me wrong, knowing where that city is good, because later on, when we are prepared, we're going to go there. You still want your book, don't you?
well, yeah, that's what I don't want to say too much, but
It's meaningful.
Yeah,
I got it. Trust me, I've already figured it out. I know it's meaningful. You brought it up enough.
no, I meant like how should I put it? Whenever I'll just say it. Whenever I summon my familiar, I'm probably gonna send him off and see if I can get him to get that book and bring it back without having to go there.
Oh. If you can do that, it'd be great. What kind of familiar are you trying to go for, though?
Probably like an owl for flyby, and then the dark vision.
That works.
And they should be silent flying, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or they get like advantage on stealth, or they have a good stealth bonus. It's one of the two.
That's not a bad idea. At least an owl could bring it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
I'm just more worried about him trying to figure out how he's going to find us whenever he does get the book, as if we're like a ways away.
Not only that, we're in tunnels. It's not like we're in the open air.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I'd say, like I said, I'd still go with my first idea, find close town first. At least then we can set up like a small base and then work from there. Because then you could send the owl to the place and then back to the town.
Yeah. I was just thinking like not immediately now, but like a little bit in the future.
Well, that's a good idea.
So do we want to? Oh, sorry. Here you go.
Like I was gonna agree with you. Like, should we try finding out right now where's the closest town, like a safe town, out like his village, and not the city?
Yeah. Didn't we ask him last time for a safe place to go?
Did he reply, or did he do one of those things where he
did.
just
He
cursed at us?
told you guys the name Slubladop.
Slubladom. Okay.
Gotcha.
And that's not the town he's from, right?
I can't tell you that.
Damn it! I don't want to walk into a town when it's dangerous. Not yet, at least. We might not have much of a choice, though. Fuck.
If we had this
what's
much
the-
trouble with them, with only 4 of them, or 5 of them ish. One whole
Yeah, they
town
were.
worth of these people.
They were tough to handle with just us.
We could try getting a different town out of him, but I don't know if he's going to be responsive to it.
We could try maybe at least try asking him more information about the town, so we can get a layout or something, or population, stuff like that. Like, is there any information about it? Because as of right now, we have no idea what it is. We just know a name of it, and it's safe, or supposedly safe.
Okay, then Asylum will walk up to him and just say, and what is this place, Lublada, like? Is it where your kind comes from?
No, not where I come from. Village of Kuotoa.
Koator. I'm asking that, sorry, like a question.
Yes,
So I have no idea what that is.
Another creature in Underdark.
I've never heard of
Ask him
this.
what it means, or what they look like.
Yeah. What is this creature like?
He stumbles a little bit. He's not 100% sure. They have dark vision, but he doesn't really see the Kuotoa very often. And he thinks about it for a minute before he tries to give you a rough description of what these things might look like. And so he tells you they're short, very short, slimy, look almost like they have the heads of fish, really webbed feet, purpley. He started saying random, all kinds of random things, the best he can think of.
Can I make an insight on him? Is like half of this even true?
You can try, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are the ones that can really understand what he's saying. I can only pick up words that he says back.
Yeah, like you would have understood Kuotoa. There's no special word for that. It would have still just been.
Yeah, so like for me, I would question like, what does that mean? Because it sounds like you guys were talking about it, so that's why I asked.
He's definitely telling the truth. I got a 6.
Yeah, he doesn't appear to be lying to you.
All right, then I'll look back at the group and I'll say, apparently it's a village of fish people. I'm not sure. It's a rough translation.
Fish people? Like a fishing village?
No, I think it's more of they got webbed feet, fish heads, purple skin apparently. Basically, it's like a fish person. I'm gonna look back at the creature again, and I'm gonna say, are these Kotawa friendly?
They sometimes friendly, sometimes not.
And in
Not
those
always
sometimes
friendly
that they're
to
not.
us.
What'd you say? Sorry, that was my bad.
I said not always friendly to us.
All right, I'll
that
I'll
Couldn't
say
really
to
be
him,
friendly towards you either. Let's be fair.
well, maybe it's like just them specifically. Can I ask them, in these times that they're not, why do they hate your people? Do they like certain people? Is there a preference of any kind?
Well, we take stuff from them. They don't like it very much. They trade with others.
Oh shit, then we're probably good.
I know this is out of person kind of thing, but you need to relay this information to me. I cannot understand.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna relay all that back.
Okay. If you guys want, just for ease sakes, you can always just say, like, no matter what, you, as long as you're within range of somebody to be able to tell them, you communicate whatever information you find out.
I would say that for now, yeah. Like if we're distance or something, like really far away, or if we're trying to talk to a single person, I'd say that would be there. But if not, I'd say we should always be trying to tell each other something.
Well, like
Or
say
letting
for
everyone-
instance, with the two of them are interrogating the Boggle, so they're both here, so one of them could also be interpreting and telling you what's going on at the same time, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, I'd rather take my case with the fish people than his people. No offense, little creature.
Yeah, we could potentially go to this fishing people village. Fish people, not fishing.
You know,
Yeah, we were just stuck on
could
that
be
fishing thing, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm hungry. That's something else, though.
Well, there's only three of us right now. We got to come to some sort of agreement. Are we going to do the fish people village?
Yeah, I'm down.
I'd vote for fish people village.
Okay, so we're all in agreement. Let's find out the way.
You won't kill me, yes?
No. In fact, we'll free you when the journey's over.
You promise.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, that was a big way to sound so Okay, you want to way out of this? You want to way out of this? I can help you. I can help you.
Yeah.
You have to say this. You won't die by my hands.
Oh shit, that's good. All right. I'll look at him and I'll say, I'll make you a promise. You won't die by my hands.
Okay, he's gonna roll his own insight check.
Oh shit.
Well, you're telling the truth.
Well, yeah, in a sense, but who knows? I think there's a little doubt in me.
That could mean something.
He's obviously not that bright, and he believes what you say without worry.
Nice.
So after that, he's like, since you aren't going to kill me, I don't want to talk in the weird baby voice anymore, so I'm just going to speak regularly. So, so since you're not going to kill me, I have something to show you. It's up on the next level there.
All right, I want to make an insight on that. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll go check it because I can climb.
Yeah, go ahead and make the insight. Yeah.
12. I'm really bad at.
Yeah,
Insight.
you still think he doesn't seem like he's not telling the truth.
All right. I'll relay that then.
I think he's telling the truth.
I'll go check it out if he points it out where it is.
So he points for those, he says, for those of you who can see, there's a big tree-looking pillar up on the top there. We were keeping some supplies around there.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Supplies are good. So I'd like to go, but I want someone to come with me.
I can go with you.
Okay. Stay a few feet back just in case something happens. So I don't know. Like again, I'm not controlling my character. So if someone wants to move, go ahead.
Yeah, I got you.
Sure. Which figurine? Oh, yes. Okay.
Oh,
And I'll move myself over yonder.
So you guys go up and check out the tree. You can't see right off the bat that it looks like somebody's there, or that it looks like anything is there. So you need to make an investigation check on the tree, both of you.
All right.
Fuck. 8.
I can't see shit.
So, you guys go poking around, and you do see what looks to be the strings of a big sack sticking out of the middle underneath the tree. What looks to be a little bit underneath, shoved under a big root of the tree.
All right. I'll reach down for the sack. Hope no trap goes off.
Yeah, you reach for the sack and try and pull it out, but it seems like it's wedged in there pretty good.
Hmm. I can't. Can I see what's in it right now?
No, it's sealed. It's sealed with the twine. It looks like there's a piece of like a burlap twine of some kind. It might even be made of dried mushroom. You're not sure, but there's something tying it closed.
So I can't get it out. I don't want to rip the bag trying to yank it out.
Hmm.
I got a bad feeling if I try hitting the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I'd
gonna
like
hit
to
it?
try to- Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. Step back just in case. So I'd like to cut out the tree to open up a hole to get the thing.
Okay, I want athletics.
24.
9.
You manage to sever a huge chunk of the root away from the tree, and it kind of springs up a little bit, like it was rested free a little, and it frees the sack for you to pull out.
Okay, no, nothing bad happened.
What's in the box?
Well, I bring it over to you so we can both look in.
All right. Get ready in case some random creature of the night leaps out of it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find something good here. As I'm doing random lists, nothing's catching my eye. So right off the bat, the first thing you see is that you have at least another about 10 rations. Right off the bat, you can see in the bottom of the bag. You see 2 short bows and a couple quivers of arrows. You see a dagger. And you see a piece of what looks to be a breastplate armor.
Oh, shit. Wait, how big is the breastplate armor?
I mean, it's the size of a breastplate.
Well, just because these guys are small, right? So I just wondering if there was like for something for their size or something for like a larger size.
No, they could have easily just found that somewhere as well.
Okay. So who's got the lowest AC that can wear breastplate armor?
That's a good question. Let me tell you in a second. It's a tie between Angus and Farian. But Farian wouldn't be able to use it since he's a druid anyway. They don't use metal armors.
Yep.
So yeah, it would be between. Well, I guess then Angus would get it because he's only got 13 AC. If you wanted to give to the one with the lowest. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it
because
would
he
be,
hasn't. He didn't get in tune with his cloak yet, right?
yeah, he's still well. Yeah, well, you were able to take a long rest technically at the end of the last session, but I guess well, you can always just do it after this because you were still interrogating the Boggle here.
Because yeah, then if he does that, then his AC would actually be higher, and he might not actually need it anymore.
So if that's the case, he might not because it's Cloak of Protection gives a +1 AC, and that would bring him up to a 14. So then it would be a big tie between Angus, Castellian, and you, Cross.
Well, I can't use it because it's
Medium armor.
yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh.
Poe Buddy's nerfed.
Well,
So then it would be between you and Angus then. But since he's already got a magical item, I would say it would go to you if you're not already wearing armor.
yeah, I think I've only got. Hold on, let me check.
You have 14.
Yeah, I got 14 with leather armor. That's why.
Yeah, I think he has the same, but he's 13 with leather armor or something. I thought he had leather armor as well.
Yeah, he does. He should have the leather armor, and the cloak helps boost it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna double check his character here. Maybe he didn't equip it. Oh no, he did. This is just naturally lower, I guess.
He gets a +1 because of Dex. That's why.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it still doesn't apply. I guess in that case, yeah, it would still be the +1, but yeah, no. So even giving him the breastplate would be good, but it would also be good for you. So it's up to you whether or not you want to do that. But apparently his Cloak of Protection is already also attuned, so that's also giving him 1 AC extra, and he's still only at 13.
Wow.
Yep.
So no, that's with his attunement. He's got 13. So that would still put him in the lowest category.
Yeah, give it to him then. As much as I'd like to take it right now, but I can't let another healer go down.
Yeah, losing a healer down in a place like this could be bad.
Yeah. Trust me, like, I want to armor up and be my whole gloriousness of all, but Crimson Dawn has not shown up yet. Trust me, when I get my armor, man, and I go at it, I'll be covered in blood, but I don't care.
Soon, it'll happen soon. Don't worry.
I mean, I think you've already been hitting pretty fucking hard, mate.
Yeah,
beat
had
that you
one
got.
good hit.
Oh, he'll be happy about that. It brought him up to a 16.
Oh, good. Now we don't have to worry him as much.
Fuck yeah.
Now I'm just not looking for another plate armor. That's all I need is another plate armor to show up. And a two-handed sword. If there's a two-handed sword, I'll take the
Good
two-handed
luck
sword.
finding plate quickly down here.
I know, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If I find a blacksmith, man, oh, is he going to hate me?
He might.
It's like, I'm going to intimidate the shit out of him. You are going to do this, and this.
You get a set of fungus plate.
Ugh.
Okay, so with your decision to head towards the Kuatoa village after you guys come back with the loot that the little Boggle told you about, and he was telling the truth, you guys pack up what little there is of your camp, and take the left tunnel, and start your trip.
Onwards to Fish Village.
I just forgot, who wanted to hold on to that extra 10 rations we just found?
I can mark them down if you want.
Okay, because I was going to put 10 rations in for me because I got like no rations or anything in my thing so far. I thought I had something, but I think I gave it up to someone else. So if it's just basic rations, I can at least find it in the inventory somewhere.
If you want, you can add them. Either or.
Okay, so this is actually going to make your lives a little bit easier for a sec here. Is you guys are going to take your first actual long travel without things happening. So you have to decide at what speed you're going to move. I know you were doing normal before. You could always do the same if you want with regular in front and just the disadvantage behind. Or you can even move at a fast pace and make it even, which I think is what you were doing before. So they would give you the regular rolls in the front if you had for perception, and the negative still in behind.
How does everyone feel safety wise?
Well, we just took a long rest. I feel like we could risk the fast pace.
So you don't want to worry about picking up stuff though along the way?
No, I mean we could.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if we go, like, because nothing really happens when we're doing this other than the fact it's just rolling for checks, unless something happens along the way, kind of thing. So it's just how far we want to pass through that city. Because right now, like, we got what? How much food? 10 plus the 12 before, so 22.
The 12 plus 10, yeah, 22. You have technically 22 rations or 22 pounds worth of food.
Yeah, then we can take it the slow pace and look for things on the way.
Yep, you can always roll for survival while you're moving, see what you find.
Yeah, that works. We could do that.
Oh, what the hell?
What?
I just got a message from Mantis saying.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, but yeah, Mantis is saying we have good berries too. He's gonna join a sec. He's just listening right now.
Oh shit, you're right. I do. I have a good berry.
Oh, yeah, the skill, not the actual. Okay, because when he said it, I was thinking we had good berries from before. Because I'm like, that means we have berries, but they're not really good berries anymore because the time's passed. But if you actually saw the cantrip or the spell, then that's a different thing. Then yeah, that's even better.
Yeah, I got the good berry spell.
Okay, then that's more great. That's better. So we're fine for food at least. We can even. Well, right now we don't really need to eat. We still got quite a bit of food. I don't think anyone's hungry at this point because we ate before, right?
Yep.
So we can travel. Try to take some survival checks to look around and see if we can find anything. Because I've already found one gold. I'm not sure we might find something else good, or a secret passage or something like that. So, do we want to travel at a regular pace right now? And if something starts to go wrong, then speed up at least?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Because if we travel like hard speed all the way, we'll get exhaustion at the end, right?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it's just a negative to perception and all that for the front and back. But yeah, we can travel at a regular pace. It gives us time to pick up stuff and all that.
Yeah, just to try a few times, and if nothing goes good, then we can pick up the pace.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hopefully everyone gets some good rolls then. Let's see, my survival is a +4. My perception is a +4. That's not that bad. My insight is shit though. Fuck. Should have fixed that. Too late now.
When we get there, Cross, do you want to handle if they speak common or any language, the communication? Because you have the highest charisma here right now, right?
Hold on, let me check to make sure. Yeah, my charisma is +3. That's 17. So if I have to, so if I can, well, my intimidation is really high, but my persuasion's not as. It's only a 4, not a 5. But it's still not that bad.
Yeah.
Wait, no, persuasion is 3, not 5, not 4, sorry. But I can still try.
I mean, if you have to intimidate them, you do whatever. You do whatever.
Yeah, I know. Like,
do what you gotta do.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If it all goes south, then I'm going to basically say, here, here's the choice: you fight us, and some of you die, or all of you die. Either way, we're getting what we need.
I'm just hoping.
I'm tired of walking around like we have to basically be bare bones and worry about every damn situation. I want to armor up. I want everyone to get the weapons that they've been trying to worry about getting, and then we can finally do what the fuck we actually want.
Yeah.
Like, everything's so much survival right now. It's just like, like, don't get me wrong. I know no matter what, even when we get our stuff, there's still survival, but it's lessened at least. Right now, I'm fucking worried about every corner we turn. Some fucking mushroom or new monster is going to show up and basically just wipe us out.
I mean,
because I watched, like, I don't mean to be metagaming, but it's just I watched a little short video thing, like, you know, those little skits like TikTok, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one guy that did something about the abyss, and I just happened to go through and I wasn't even paying attention, and just showed off some mushrooms and other fungus and stuff in here. And oh dear God, I hope to God we don't run into some of them. It's bad. It can be really bad.
Well, if nothing else, we send Ronk after him. Like, Ronk, this is your time. You got it.
And as he runs up, we all turn away and run like hell.
Yeah. But no, I agree. Ronk, you know, until you pointed it out, I just kind of had a soft spot for him, so I didn't really think about it. But he needs to start pulling his own weight.
Yeah, like, he's supposed to be a barbarian. He's supposed to be this big leader that was of a bandit group, and yet the man has not once jumped into a fight. And if he comes with the, I'm trying to protect Stool, it's like, Stool can stay with the girl that doesn't fight, but always is protected anyway. So what's your excuse now?
Maybe he's just lying about everything. He's
True. He could be.
He's just been a farce the whole time.
Oh God, if he's been an informant this entire time, he's down by my blade.
He's gotta die. Dude, we just gotta kill him.
And then we also have to, I guess I'll relay to you guys, because I don't know how much you guys know about Jorlin. If we ever see him, or keep our eye out for him, because he's kind of a contact we have, at least, of like getting information if he's still like chill with us.
Oh, true. Yeah, we don't know if he survived.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, something to bring up, because you were talking. Yeah, fuck, I almost bit my tongue. You were talking with Stool last session about his hometown. Do you remember or no?
Are you asking me or Farian?
Oh, I forget who was talking to. I can't remember if it was Castellian or Farian. I think one of you were.
I know he did like a short puff, and he showed everyone his hometown that he wanted to go to. I don't know if anyone was like actually solo talking to him, but he did show us all about his hometown.
Yeah, because I think someone was going to ask or something if there was more of him or something, but it never went through. Like, we never went into it because we were so worried about like leaving. Yeah, but I'm curious about that now, because we've all been planning on helping him in some way, so we need more information to do that. Like, we know he doesn't know where his home is, but we don't know about anything about his people or anything like that. We haven't found anyone that knows, well, a creature like this so far. So I don't know. We'll have to ask more about that later.
Yeah.
I mean, how intelligent is Stool, do you think? Do you think we could probably like ask him to like show us the way, kind of, or?
Well, I think we tried that already, and he didn't know how to get there because he doesn't know where he is now.
Yeah, I don't know if Steel's like super. I don't know if he's smart, but I know that he's not stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not stupid. He's very, like, I wouldn't say like young acting. He's just kind of almost childish a little.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, basically, he's still young. It looks like, but he's not stupid. He knows what he's doing. Like, look at the first time when we tried all talking in different languages. The man came up with the idea to help all of us.
True, I didn't even think about that.
So he's not stupid. He understands multiple.
He's clever.
languages.
How about it? He's clever.
Yeah. So I'd say Stool's quite intelligent. I don't know how intelligent. He'd be like a baby Yoda kind of thing. Where he's like 50 years old or whatever, but still technically young in his age. Who knows?
Could be. You never know.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I am. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
That'll be the last time I have to fully stop for a few minutes. Unless I have to go take a pee, but that'll be quicker. But no, a buddy of mine just stopped in downstairs. I had to run down real quick.
Okay, that's cool.
But yeah, so after you guys pack up and start on your journey, you only travel for about a single day before you come to this huge opening. You can see at the end of this one cavern that you're walking down. It's a really small enclosed cavern, but you can see it opens up into what looks to be a huge chasm, and you can see mushrooms and lights all over the place. Mushroom lights themselves. Like you see a lot of phosphorescent mushrooms all over the place. And I'm gonna need you to switch boards, Farian.
Switch what?
I'm gonna need you to switch boards.
Boards?
To the silken.
All
paths.
right. Let's see. Open menu, sports, silken paths. Whoa.
So you will see your characters all lit up there.
Oh, that's the pic you showed earlier today.
Yes, it is.
Now I see why you threw it off. I'm afraid to see when you finally pan it around.
So I'm going to need everybody to make a perception check.
Perception.
Oh, fuck.
I'm doing good today.
2019, 24, you guys. Holy shit. I don't need to roll for anything else.
You're up in the air.
As you guys start approaching this cave, you notice out the corner of your eye that this little boggle is trying to make a run for it.
Son of a bitch.
God damn it, Boggle. We were so good to you.
I guess. I guess I'll tackle him. Yeah, I'll try to tackle him.
Okay. You will do it at disadvantage because he's oily right now.
Oh, little fuck.
So you'll have to make an athletics for grapple.
11.
Yes, you go out, you manage to get your arms around him, but he just slips right out like he was an oiled up pig.
Oh boy.
I'd like to go for an athletic check now to go for the grab.
Yeah. Anybody who's trying disadvantage because he's oily as hell right now.
Since I'm kind of holding, can I give him the help action to balance it out?
You could, yes.
Okay.
Oh, so just regular then?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it would balance it out to regular, yeah.
Oh, fuck, I can't
Here,
get it all.
I'll guidance it too. I don't want this little slippery bugger to get away.
Okay, so I'm not sure this guy's gonna get it. Okay, so
Literally slippery little bugger.
Yeah.
so advantage now, right? Advantage?
No, it wouldn't be advantage, it would just be regular.
Oh, just
Regular
regular.
plus a
Guidance gives you
D4,
a
yeah.
D4.
Oh yeah, the D4. Sorry, yeah, that was it. So rolling. 17 plus the 1d4.
Roll the D4,
Roll.
yeah.
Yeah, 20 again. He's not getting
with
away.
a 20, yeah, you managed to hold on to him. You grab him by the ankles, and you can see he's still shackled, but he was making a hell of a run for it, even shackled up. And you grab him by the ankles, and he falls face first. It makes an oof, yeah. And yeah, you stop him, and you pick him up by his ankles.
So I'm hanging him upside down, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I walk back to the group, and I look at Castellian and Farian.
Mm-hmm.
Mind explaining to him what just happened? Or him explaining to us what just happened there? Fuck.
I guess I'll look at him and I'll say, you do understand that if you leave us, you are surely dead, right?
I forgot. This way is sure death too. I'd rather take chance in caves.
What do you mean by this way's death too?
All dead webs.
You mean spiders?
Yes, lots. So many.
Is there a way around it?
Across.
All right, I'll relay what's been said so far to everyone else.
Have him point the way at this point. I'm not letting go.
He's saying he's scared of going through here.
He did indeed.
Hmm. Well, what else are we gonna do? Go around. He said the only way that's safe. He did. Sorry. He pointed a safe way though.
Oh wait, is there spider webs, or like can we very obviously see with our perception spider webs?
Oh yeah, no, they're everywhere. As soon as you get to the mouth of this chasm, you can see that there's fungal lights everywhere, but everything is covered in a layer of webbing, almost as far as the eye can see. Some look thicker, some look thinner, and some of them look like they are traversable paths, whereas some of them look like they're not.
Okay, well, Webster has web sense. When he's in contact with a web, the spider knows the exact location of any other creature in contact with the same web. If they're all connected, would he be able to sense where they are?
So they're not all completely connected. If you want to see more about that, then give me an actual perception check for actually looking around the area, not just your innate perception.
Okay.
I have an idea if this all starts to go south.
Backup plans are always good.
So it's a 19 plus
Oh shit.
Oh,
0 is just a 19.
Crandus McBasketball rolls for himself. I didn't even notice you snuck in here, you little bastard. Welcome.
What up?
Oh shit, at 21 too.
Yeah. So between the two of you can see that a lot of these intertwining webs, there's so many of them that they look like they're actually touching each other when they're not. Some of them are attached to various pieces of rock formations, little stalagmites and stalactites going up and down, and it looks to be about 5,000 feet across.
Holy shit.
And
God damn.
to the left and the right, it's just darkness and webbing as far as the eye can see to both your left and your right.
I guess, can I set Webstar on whatever webs look the most connected? I just want to see if there's anything like in the vicinity, or if he can sense anything in the vicinity.
So as for anybody that can't see, as you turn around, this is what you guys see right in front of you.
I was walking away from the TV. You made me just turn around back for it now.
I'll give you a good view of it for everybody watching on here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh shit, indeed.
Dude, I've seen too many video games and anime with this shit. This is bad. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I'm already weaving out right now with the whole... oh, God. Yo, my backup plan is becoming my first plan right now. I want to basically do one thing and walk away.
Roll a new character?
No. No. I know about 2 people here who can do fire. We about to burn this bitch down.
That is true.
Nice.
Yeah, but that can set him off.
Like, yeah.
That could set him
webbing
off.
is completely flammable. You and me, I got my searing smite, and you got your fireball. Well, half fireball, sort of. And we just basically light this shit up and walk the other direction. Like movie style. Because I'm sorry to say, I'm not looking forward to, like, there's so many disadvantages about this. They have literally air terrain. Like, they'll fight us at a 3D angle that we can't. And then there's the webs that can get us, and someone can get pulled off. It's just, there's so much to go wrong.
So from what you can tell, at least from as long as you've traveled, following this little boggle, he tells you that this is one of the safest ways for at least big people to fit.
Fuck.
Oh boy. Well, it's either go on the web or go back to where we came from. So we can't really fly now, can we?
We have one person that can fly. At
He'll
least
be the
save someone
safest
from
one.
falling. Yeah, he'll be the safest, and he's the only one that can save anyone that falls.
It could, so as long as his dexterity holds. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's if his
Or
dexterity. We've already seen what
you
happened
also
last
did
time.
you also did take a long rest. If anybody maybe prepared feather fall as well.
Yeah, but depending on how deep these go, I don't know if it'll last.
So you can take a brief look down using the same perception, and just like you can't really see the other side of this chasm. I just told you how long it actually is, but you can't actually see the other side from where you're standing. You also can't see the bottom of the chasm. You can see as it's going down, there's all kinds of more interweaving webs all over the place, but you definitely don't notice the bottom at all. You just goes into rustling darkness.
Well, featherfall might not help at all.
But there is a lot of webs.
Yeah, that's something. Like might get lucky and hit a web, or you have like literally the worst luck in the world and just somehow miss everything.
Oh no, like so again, just because like there'd be way too many pieces to put out for all the stuff. Like almost every area is covered in some form of web, whether it be thin or thick.
Oh, so it's literally just like an actual like spider den.
Just about.
Okay.
Like there is tiny little gaps in between, but not very big ones. There's webbing literally everywhere.
So anyone see Lord of the Rings?
Not in this universe.
Well, maybe not, but I think in that movie there was a lot of webs too, and what happened was not good.
We should
All
definitely
right.
not
Well, we
touch
have
the
no
web.
choice. But we kind of have to touch the web. I don't want to, but we have one path. I think. Like, how many paths do we have right now we can travel? Or the safest path is just one path.
That you can see directly in front of you, one, and there is another one slightly off to the right that looks like it connects to the center pillar as well.
Hmm.
What if we send
over-
Ronk across first and then like stay back and see what happens to him, and then when it's safe we cross?
There you go. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I vote we send
Before that,
Grog
though?
as sacrificial.
Prove
No,
his
no,
courage.
Yeah, no, I'm willing to go with that because Gronk hasn't been doing much. But make sure again which way this little creature points is a safe route. Because now, Crangis, at your back, we have an extra interrogation.
Yeah, I also have some ranged crossbow attacks if we do have to help out Gronk. So yeah, sounds good.
Well, I mean, if he's being eaten, that's a distraction that we can use to our advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He could be the
He's not wrong.
royal poison tester, or the equivalent of.
Oh, Bob, before we continue, I forgot. Everybody roll a survival check for the day you were traveling to see if you found any food along the way.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
All right.
15.
18.
18 as well.
Jesus, this is on the ball.
One sec.
See, every single one of you finds another 2 pounds of food.
Whoops.
Yeah,
So it's 4. Wait, no.
yeah, the stealth doesn't work.
Yeah, my bad. Ah, 13.
So okay, you only find a pound of food. You find
Alright.
one. You find one ration. Everybody else finds 2. As in edible mushrooms of some kind.
Let's see.
That's all you're really finding down here for now. Just when you thought you escaped from the terrible food in prison, it's now everywhere in the Underdark.
We went from liquid mushrooms to solid mushrooms.
At least there's a variety this time.
That is true.
Alright, so how do you guys want to proceed in this situation? You said you're still I know you were talking about sending fucking Ronk out.
I just want to make sure that we interrogate the creature one last time, so he points the right direction, so we don't go down the wrong path, because there's only 2 of them so far.
He tells you
Okay.
he doesn't know which is the right path technically here because he doesn't go this way.
Oh, damn it!
This is just the safe. This is just the route he knows the big people take.
Well, he knows the
Alright.
place, so maybe we could ask him what he thinks is the right way.
He gets a little bit of a strange look at his face, and he kind of just like points directly across the chasm. That way?
All right, that doesn't seem too helpful. Yeah, so is everyone good with sending Ronk as the sacrificial lamb?
Yeah. If worst case we need to save him, we can always. I can throw this little guy here.
I can
As much
storm
as
whip
we
him.
can help him. I can throw him as the sacrifice, because right now he's not been much help.
So Ronk being part of this conversation tells you, that's fine. I'll go. It's just a bunch of spider webbing. There was a bunch of it back in jail too. We could have trampled right across it. Yeah, he goes and he immediately just climbs down onto the webbing with no muss, no fuss.
Famous last words.
Yeah. And he starts making his way across. He makes it to a boat here. I roll. Blooper. So as he makes it to about midway across his web, his foot slips.
Oh no.
He takes a bit of a spill and tries to reach out and grab on, and fails horribly. And he goes spiraling down, farther down, and gets caught in the huge pile of sticky webbing. And as he starts thrashing, you can see a really big spider start to bear down on him in the darkness, followed by a few other spiders coming to start wrapping him up. All the while, you could hear Ronk scream, "No! Ah! Ah!"
I don't. Why did this turn into Rick and Morty really fucking fast?
That poor bastard. It sent them to his death.
Hey, he was cocky, man. Freaking karma bit him in the ass. Yeah, nothing but spider
That was a comedy. That was a Rick and Morty skit.
That's what I mean. Like, literally, my jaw drops right now, man. Like, I can't believe this just happened.
Some Vindicator shit right there.
now we know what's the worst possible outcome.
Fuck.
The worst part is we can't do that again.
We
Yeah, you set your sacrificial lamb to the sacrifice already?
Do we have another sacrificial lamb out there?
I mean,
we have one more bait. We have one more.
You have the
part.
dwarven woman and stool.
We are not
We're
doing
not
the dwarven
sending
woman in the
sword.
pool. I have the little monster in my hand, remember? He's already tried to run. So,
That's true.
Yeah, but do we know the rest of the way?
that's the point. I don't want to throw him, but, like, if things go sour, I'm throwing him.
Well, before we do that, did he relay to us like the information of going there, or was he just like leading us the way?
Oh, he was leading you the way. He was showing you specifically. Like he was leading you this entire time, which is why which is why you were able to move within a day to get to an open path of some kind.
So I can't throw him yet. Shit.
I mean, you could. It would just mean you would be fumbling back around in the dark if you made it across the chasm.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that. We're traveling good right now. So he failed at his dexterity throw, trying to cross. What is happening to him right now? Can we see?
Yeah, like I said, anybody with dark vision has noticed immediately like that these spiders bear down on Ronk almost immediately as he was thrashing around the web. One of them was really big, and then a few of them were standard giant spider-sized spiders. There's probably about a swarm of the one big one and like 3 smaller ones. They came out almost immediately on him hitting that section of web and starting to thrash around.
Fuck. Does anyone want to go down and save him?
Maybe we just ask if he needs help. I'm gonna lean over the side and I'm. Do you
Does
need
anyone
any
have
help down there? Do you got that?
So you don't hear a response, but when you look over, you can see that he's completely covered in webbing now.
All right, I'll look back and say, I think he's the lost cause.
That man is gone. He's fucking dead.
He's not dead. He's going to be eaten slowly. It's not a great death.
We like put him out of his misery, or? Well, no, 'cause that probably alert him.
There is one thing you could do,
What if
but I have no idea how bad this turns out.
What if we throw a fire down there?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Throw fire on him, get him free, but if it goes really bad, it takes out either too much webbing or all webbing. And then he either falls again or we don't get to cross. Right now, we want to cross. Fire is not the gameplay. As much as I would like to do it.
I can throw kind of like a fire. I don't want to say fireball. I'm gonna say fireball. I can throw like a little fireball down there.
Can you do it just to hit him only though?
I can just chuck it, kind of like I chuck a ball. You know.
What's the worst case happen? Like I said, he's going to die at this point. You might as well try setting him free. If not, he's at least more of a distraction.
Yeah.
He's scarred, hits the bottom, and comes back with a vengeance, hunting us down.
I'm not afraid of him.
Yeah, he doesn't. I feel like we could take him on.
Oh, 100%. I just, I love the image of him coming back one day, being like, you fucking left me to die.
Coming from the man who said spiders are nothing and basically falls and almost gets eaten within the next 30 seconds of saying it.
Yeah. All right,
Like,
so
I'm sorry,
are we going with the plan? Are we going with the produce flame plan?
Yeah, try to save him to see what happens. If worst case we start to catch fire, we run across. Full blast.
All right.
Okay, at your best estimate, it's pretty far down. Let me pull a ruler out here for you.
I hope you can reach, actually. Oh, shit, never thought of that.
Roughly about, let's see, 20 tiles, roughly about 100 feet. He's about 100 feet down from where you are right now.
Holy
Well, the web is below us, so if anything, I can throw it to a spot where he's at, and it'll fall onto him. Because I don't think the flame sizzles out if it's too far away. It's just magical flame.
Okay, so how far can you throw it?
30 feet.
So you could, so right about here is roughly about where he made it before he fell. So you could technically, in this vicinity, throw it, like around here, and anywhere in this area. He's on the kind of the left side, over here, kind of just slightly off the left side there.
Wait, on the web below us or on the web above us?
On the web below. He's below. He fell.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Hit DC, I'm guessing, because I still have to hit stuff. That's an 8. That's an 8 to hit.
Yeah, so you try and toss it, and it goes shy, and just you can see the little produced flame ball just kind of go down and down. You can see it incinerates a little bit of the wispy webbing that kind of flies around near it, but it doesn't seem to do what you wanted it to.
Damn it. Well, that was my fire.
But you
That's
also
it.
did not alert the spiders. It didn't look like they paid any attention to it.
Oh, thank God.
Can we keep traveling? Because I have no idea how to get down there. We can't see way down, can we?
Like I said, if you have dark vision, you can see roughly down there. Like again, it's not fully, but you can see the shapes that are moving around. Dark vision usually extends about 60 feet, but there is already a little bits of illumination through some of the mushrooms here, so it would extend your dark vision to about 120 feet, give or take.
Okay. I'd like to make a perception check to see if there's any way down, maybe. Not that I want to go down. I just want to know if there is their way down.
Yeah, again, you guys have already seen with your perception the various types of webbing leading in all different directions. You can see that there is rock faces kind of leading down that you could try and climb down alongside with the webbing.
Hmm.
But
So-
most of that's covered in web though too.
Great. So do we leave him and go, or
I mean, he was a criminal. I don't have any objection.
Yeah, I don't. I was just gonna mercy kill him. I really help him.
I'd be fine with a mercy kill at this point. I don't think it's great letting him live to be eaten slowly.
I
Honestly,
mean, I can magic missile him.
well, with your conversation still going on, the spiders have already wrapped him up and started carrying him away.
Oh shit!
Nah, damn it.
Why is this still
Good luck
turning
to
into Rick
you.
and Morty? The guys we tried to talk about, oh, we're gonna save him. Like, let's do this. They take him away. We turn around, he's gone already.
You can't say we didn't try though, or think about it.
We did attempt. We did try.
There was an attempt.
We did try. We tried.
There was an attempt. An attempt was made.
And that's what matters.
Okay.
Now I can sleep with a clean conscience now that I know that I tried. Well, onwards. We still have the problem of crossing this web. I mean, we could always just YOLO it and hope to God we don't lose our balance.
Well, we could go 2 at a time, Colton with each one of us, because then he only has to worry about one person falling. Then
If anything, we could establish also like a little rope help guide, bridge-esque. Like tie a rope to a rock over here and then another to the other end, maybe.
I don't think we have a rope to be 150
You're right. We don't have that.
the distance. Though the one we could maybe make a rope to tie each other together. I think we can do that.
Yeah, we could
We
probably
both
do
have
that.
some like leather mushrooms or something, so we can make a rope or something maybe.
and if we did that, most of us I can get everyone but myself with feather fall, and I don't know how that would work, but I would assume that would stop the fall if everyone just like stops and then the person being tied is not pulled down to the ground, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking
That
if we
makes
keep
sense.
ourselves tied, it allows us to maybe do helping hand with saves, or no, we can't do helping hand for saving throws. Shit. But I was thinking just at least if someone goes over, you can try to save them, and then that way, not everyone will go over, and just one person goes up, and then 2 people help that person back up or whatever.
Oh, and then I could do feather fall immediately too, so they wouldn't even like start falling, and we could just pull them back up.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. That makes sense.
So travel closely together.
Well, we could use the spider web, because that's as strong as steel, I'm pretty sure.
The
As long
webbing
as it's
is
not
pretty
sticky.
strong. Some of it is pretty strong.
All right. Can we find any steel or any strong webbing that's not sticky at this moment?
I mean,
Well, we have to do
even
what,
the
removal
webbing,
or-
even the webbing that Ronk was walking on didn't seem very sticky, as he was able to fall off of it.
Okay. So we'll use some of that, I guess, and we'll travel close to each other.
Yeah. That works.
Sounds good.
I guess everyone prepared to make dexterity rolls at one point.
All right. So which way do you want to take then? The path ahead of you or the path to the right?
We'll take the path. Oh shit! I don't know if we should trust this little guy or not.
Well, we could always insight check him on what he said. I don't know if the moment's passed though.
Sure, we can try one more time. Now that the Trangis is here, we've got an extra insight check.
I mean, he genuinely doesn't know because he avoids this area because it's dangerous for him and his kind.
Damn it!
I see.
So we have 2 areas: forward or to the right.
I vote. I vote
Wait,
forwards.
is it? Oh, hold on. If I did a survival check, could I check to see maybe which way might be safer to go? Or would that take something else like insight?
Let me look.
I'd rather remember this true identity than features such as no, that's not it.
Let me me see. Nature. I would say nature.
Nature?
Yeah.
Damn it. I don't have a really great nature check. Anyone want to join in? Go ahead, please.
Nature. I can help you out.
Oh, for one.
14.
My nature check is shit.
So from your nature check so far, you can tell that most of the fatter strands of areas that look like they're able to be walked on tend to be of the non-sticky variety, whereas all the stuff kind of in between seems to be more of the sticky variety. You would want to avoid falling off of these thicker strands in order to not get caught in the sticky stuff.
So Fords, it looks like then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So as we move along, there's going to be different ways to move, obviously, but it's obviously a lot shorter than it is supposed to be. So we're going to play it by ear by going to different areas of this to act like you're going through more of it than you actually are.
Okay.
So as everybody moves forward, I guess are you guys going one at a time with Colton like you planned, or are you just all going at once?
We're kind of traveling with a group of like Colton in the middle, so if someone goes off, he can try to save, or at least one of us can try to grab the person.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we can go with Colton's man.
I just dropped somebody.
Oh no.
Got to be careful of that in this map.
Well,
I don't know why I can't see the models. It's figures, I mean.
It was Castilian. I dropped Castilian. Almost lost you. It's a good thing I have
Really?
unlimited
Yes, I go.
pieces.
It's weird.
Alright, and Cranjus. Gotta aim for the circles. I guess I shouldn't be moving Fairy and you can move yourself. So you said one of you was holding on to stool?
Also,
Oh, good enough. Some feedback there. What was that?
I was holding on to him.
Yeah, I'm getting some.
Varian.
Yeah, sorry. I'm getting some like hard lag when you're speaking there. I don't know why.
No, maybe it's my side.
I'm looking pretty green over here. So maybe.
Maybe. Am I good now?
Yeah, it sounds a little better. Yeah. There's no feedback now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Perfect. So I'm just gonna leave stool there because I don't want to accidentally lose him.
yeah, who has
Yeah, I see fake.
Okay, so whoever that was definitely also feedbacky. That's kind of like it's cutting out. Maybe it's on my end. Well, I'm gonna quit and come back. Maybe it's on my end because I'm not hearing anybody.
No.
No.
I heard the feedback too.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a robot.
Okay, so I heard you proper. Let's go down the list. Okay, so let's go down the list. Mantis, I just heard you, Old Dragon.
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, okay, no problem. Ninjask?
Yep. Hello.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Jane?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's all gone. Whatever was going on is gone now. That's weird.
Just having problems sometimes.
Yeah, there's always fucking something, right?
Yeah, Discord.
Gotta
It'd be
love
like
it.
that.
You gotta love
Anyways.
it.
I was saying I can't see the figures on the map on my end.
Are they ghosts?
They're not there at all. I don't know if they're ghosts or.
That's what I moved them forward onto the webbing. So, but that's about it. I guess try relogging, see if they show up. If not, I'll try relogging on my end.
All right. go back to lobby.
I think when you relog, it fixed Johnson's same thing.
Yeah, it could be the same kind of thing.
Mhm.
And then go back. Nope, they're not there. That's all right. For now, just you can move Varian, and I'll see how to fix this.
Okay, like I said, worst case, I can always relog too.
Let's see.
Alright, in the meantime, I have to roll a die. D12. Ooh, D12.
Oh, no Angus today?
No, he's apparently out on a date.
Noise.
I mean, I guess. I'd rather him be here because we're down a player, damn it. Well, 2 players.
Yeah.
Z-Dog wasn't able to show up either. He's down in the hurricane region.
Did he move states? Did he flee the state?
I'd move states after a hurricane for sure. Like, nope, I ain't fucking having none of this again.
Yeah.
Fucking Nova Scotia just got hit pretty hard fucking too there.
Yeah.
Fucking pretty rough goings. Pretty rough goings. So as you guys make your first, you make your way across, no problem, to the first pillar here. You guys don't see these guys just yet. Let's put them up here. And as you make your way across to this huge rock formation where you see this big line of webbing is connected to it, you notice that right in front of you there's what looks to be an iron chest stuck into the webbing.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
This is going to be precarious. I'm going to slowly move you all over. I think I'm going to add a little bit of webbing for you guys to stand on too, just to be safe for at least around this area here. I didn't want to oversaturate it too much, otherwise you'd be seeing nothing but webs. Shit will haunt your nightmares.
Surely.
Okay. That's another reason I miss fucking Angus and E-Dog being here. I'm gonna move all these motherfuckers. And since Terrifarians isn't working, I gotta move him right now too. Alright, so yeah, as you guys make your way along the path here, you see that this is, it looks to be a regular size iron chest. Just lodged in this section of webbing.
You want to try to open it?
Oh,
We had.
was
Gotta
that
be careful with
E-Dog? No, I thought I heard. So I thought I heard it. Fuck! I thought I heard that little bastard. Somebody was just really high pitched for a sec there.
But yeah, I was saying we could check to see if it, we should check to see if it's trapped first before trying to open it.
Smack it real quick.
Let me try and get this webbing down first here. I think it's Grim. Yes, it is. Good stuff.
I want to roll a perception check, if that's okay.
Yeah, just give me a sec here.
I'm worried there's a piece of webbing attached that will basically let the spiders know that we're here.
We could let Webster crawl on it.
That'd be a good idea.
That's
If we
true.
find, it just it's so weird that we find a chest in the middle of this place right now.
Yeah.
It has to be a trap.
And if it is connected, it could tell us where the spiders are generally if it is a trap.
True.
Oh, this is much easier now. I can spread you guys out. So you guys are going in to check out the chest then?
Yeah, I'll check to see if it's trapped at all. Hopefully it's not a mimic.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Mm.
But I don't think my character would have any idea what that is, so probably would be like, oh, nice, a chest. Well, I think your suspicions were confirmed.
So as you reach out to try and touch this chest, a tentacle appears from it and reaches out and grapples onto your arm.
God damn it.
Do I have this one ready? I think I had it. No, I didn't. Give me 1 second.
We should have known. We should have known.
Perception check first before touching it. I never rolled, so that's why I was waiting. Didn't get to do that. He just straight up wanted to eat me.
Oh, okay. Do. Ah, this should be fine. Bloop. Okay, everybody roll their initiative.
Here we go.
21.
Initiative? What initiative? 28.
Yeah, man.
24. Who got 28?
Me.
How the fuck did you get 28?
Yeah, the alert feat.
Yeah,
It's
I forgot. You couldn't be surprised and shit like that.
It's so good. It's so good.
I got an 18.
Oh shit, everybody got really good.
Yeah, wow.
Fuck, I have so many tabs open right now. This is ridiculous. To pull up Angus. Roll for Mimic. Oh damn.
What the fuck did he get?
Even the Mimic got a 20.
Damn.
Yeah.
At least I beat it, thank God, and not gonna attack me first thing and grab me. It's fucking shove my sword down his throat.
Okay, so first up, no fucking surprise, we have Crangus McBasketball.
Okay.
Blah.
I'm just gonna shoot it with the hand crossbow. What the fuck?
Yeah, you guys are all in pretty close proximity. Everybody but Cross is 10 feet away from it. Cross is, grappled with it right now.
Wait, maybe I'll move back first. No. I'll move back like 10 feet first.
You move back
And
like
then-
10 feet first? Okay.
Yeah.
So backwards on the webbing.
Yeah. And I'll hit it with the crossbow. Hand crossbow. Ooh, 14.
Pew. Let me see. It hits.
Oh, wow, okay. 7 damage.
Yep. No problem.
Can I do 2-weapon fighting with hand crossbows? No, right?
You can. You just wouldn't add unless you have the 2-weapon fighting feat or style or whatever. There's a feat you need to get in order to add your bonus to it. So it would just be the regular 1d6 rather than a 1d6 plus.
Okay. Alright, I'll try that then. That's 12.
A 12 still hits.
Wow, okay. So just a d6.
Yeah, mimics aren't exactly strong. They're just really known. They're well known is really all it is.
Mm-hmm. 3 damage.
Another 3, okay.
I'm done.
And we're up to, of course, Angus and Colton before Castellian and Cross. So let me do their turns real quick. Angus is just going to step right in. That's what he would do on the other side. And give it a whack with his the spear that he's holding. Does he have a shield? I don't think he has a shield right now. No, he does not. I don't think he does. No, he would have a higher. He would have a higher AC if he did.
True.
So yeah, he's gonna two-hand the spear. Wrong one. That's damage. And he misses. And then we're on to Colton, who's also going to close the gap. Right beside Angus here. Try and give it a kick. Giving it a kick with his talons. And he hits it for 6 damage. And we're on to Castellian.
All right. I'm going to, I guess, just go to attack it with booming blade.
All right. How about her? Stabby, stabby.
Nope, that's a 2.
That's definitely not a hit.
All right, then I'm just going to use my bonus action, Blade Song, and then move back like 5 or like 5 feet.
Okay. As you move back your 5 feet after trying to take a swipe at it, it's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Bite. That's definitely a hit with a 22.
Can I, wait. Never mind, actually. It wouldn't matter.
For 8 damage and 4 acid damage.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So 12 in total.
All right, I'll end my turn there.
All right, Cross, it's your turn. You are grappled by it currently. By one of its tentacles.
So I'm definitely gonna hit it with my scimitar.
Okay, you'll be doing it at a disadvantage because you're currently being grappled until you break the grapple. Give me 1 sec, my wife's calling.
Okay.
Alright, sorry about that. Happy wife, happy life. Can't ignore her. But yeah, so yeah, crosses your turn. You'll be to attack at disadvantage because of the grapple.
I'm trying to go and attack roll. It's not letting me right now.
What's that?
I'm trying to do an attack roll, but it's not really letting me.
What do you
So
mean
I'm
it's
trying
not
to,
letting you? Like it's just not letting you click it, or?
Yeah, like you know, you have the +6, whatever. You just have to tap.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do that.
Just
And,
refresh your page.
Restart the app, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's right. Sorry. Yeah, restart the app. Sometimes it does have issues.
Yeah.
We'll wait for you.
Okay. All right, so disadvantage, rolling.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming up now. Yeah. And you still hit with a 19. That's nice.
Okay, so rolling damage. 6, 5.
All right, 5 damage.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, it's then we're on to the mimic. Who's going
This thing's got a lot of life.
who's going to attempt to bite you with advantage because he's grappling on you. He succeeds with 20 for 9 damage and 5 acid damage, so 14 damage all total.
Okay.
He then lets go of his grapple and attempts to grapple onto Colton, who's right in front of him as well. Which, let's see. Grapple strength. Yeah, so this okay, good luck, Colton. Yeah, a nat 1 versus a nat 20. The mimic grapples onto Colton, and he finishes his turn. And we're on to Farian.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the mimic with a guiding bolt.
Do it up.
Big boy numbers, please. Thank you. 17.
17 hits.
Alright. 15 damage.
Whew. That's a big hit.
That's a big hit indeed.
When he gets hit with the guiding bolt, the mimic shrieks a little bit, and it looks like it loosens his grip a little bit on Colton, but it still has him firm.
Ah, this bastard.
And, is that it, or you got a bonus?
Let me check. I can... No, I'd have to use my action before it. That's my turn.
Okay, we're back to Granges.
Okay. Gonna do a same thing. Attack with hand crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, crit.
Yep.
20.
So, yeah, double your damage.
Nice.
So, that was 18.
Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and do another one. Oh shit, 19.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
25 fucking hits
Goddamn.
too, yeah.
For real, man. 2, but still.
So after putting this the second arrow into the second crossbow bolt into the mimic, it lets go of Colton's grapple. Yeah, lets go of Colton's grapple, and starts to kind of back up against the stone.
Nice. I'm done.
Okay. We're on Angus's turn. He's just going to take another swipe at it with a spear. And he's going to hit this time. For 8. Which kills the thing.
Finally.
Sweet.
Puts the spear directly through one of the little eyes that's poking out of this chest. And just melts into this little innocuous puddle of ooze. Looks like it has some shiny bits in it, though.
Ooh, shiny bits.
Anybody who wants to check, the battle's over, Mimic's dead. Anybody who wants to check it, then roll investigation.
It's another mimic inside it.
Russian nesting mimics. That's a thing.
That's horrible.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? What happened there? There we go. Investigation 6 and 7. Yes, yeah, you guys find a few pieces of copper. 10 between the two of you.
That's it.
That's it.
Damn. This mimic.
But the mimic itself is now dead. Didn't create too much of a screech. It doesn't look like anything was caught attention to this dying mimic.
Oh yeah, I forgot there were spiders down here for a second.
Sidetracked by mimic.
The shrieking of the mimic didn't attract anyone.
Thank God.
Nah, it might have been muffled by the webbing. You're not sure.
Ooh. Before we go any further, does anyone have any healing they might want to give me, if that's okay?
I can do healing hands and split it with you.
Okay. How much do you have? Because I don't want you to have to use it all in case you need it.
Well, I got hit pretty good myself, but I can give you at least 7 or 8 points of healing.
I mean, that works.
Well, okay, so I'll give you 8 points of healing then.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
So Angus will lift up his hand and tell you the next one's on him.
I appreciate it, Angus, as well. Cross.
No problem. And then after doing the 8 to you, I'm gonna add 7 to myself.
You know, when we were hitting them so hard, I didn't expect them to hit so hard back, to be honest.
Damn.
Yeah, low levels mimics can they can thrash a level 1 party, not a problem.
Yep.
Like I said, if you guys weren't higher level, you guys might have taken some more severe damage. Well, I can't even really say that. Poor Castellian, they still took a good chunk.
I know that was half my health.
Yeah, exactly. Quite.
How much you at now?
I'm at 20, so I'm pretty good. I'm just probably going to start staying in the back and using magic missile, because apparently I'm a shitty blade singer. I haven't hit a single, in all the sessions, haven't hit a single hit with the sword.
You just need a bit of sword, that's all, man.
Yeah,
I
maybe,
mean, hopefully.
yeah, maybe it's just bad scimitar luck.
True.
Maybe you do like a long sword or something, or a rapier. Build mode.
Well, if you're looking
Can I
for
try?
versatile or textile, I think rapier is supposed to be the best.
Yeah. Can I try to get my crossbow bolts back from the mimic?
You could fish around. You can get it. You fired off what, 4?
Yeah.
You would get back 2 at least.
Okay.
It is pretty close range. They wouldn't have all gone away, but some of them might have fallen through little slippery cracks of the webbing there.
Yep.
So as you guys finish taking care of this mimic, you hear two people laughing above you. And you look up and you see these these two deep gnomes staring over you laughing. One's a little bit shorter, one's a little bit taller. One looks really dumb, and the other one looks kind of skeevy. They both have big gourds on their backs.
I wave at them to maybe get their attention, and then I try to talk to them telepathically. But they have to be willing, so I don't know if they are.
I can help you with that, maybe.
Okay.
Can I say, and Gnomish, this creature's gonna enter your mind now. You just gotta say yes. Hopefully that confuses them in a way to where they're like, oh, maybe. I don't know what's a better way to say, hey, this guy's gonna read or get into your mind right now.
So I think it's very they respond back in your mind. Yeah, it's fine. We don't care.
What the fuck?
Okay, so I ask, why are you laughing?
Because you just went and fought that thing. It's been sitting there feeding on people for weeks. And you guys just went up and started touching it willy-nilly. It's hilarious to us. It's a downright spider bait. The taller one looks, yeah.
Okay, what should I ask? Or what should we ask, guys?
See if they know a way out of here. The safest path out of here. Or
Yeah,
ask if they also know where. What's the name of that village? Anyone remember?
The one where you're trying to get to currently, where the guy told you is Slew Blued Up.
Yeah, sloop it up. That's it. Ask them if they know a safe path or if they know which way to sloop it up.
Sure, we know the way to Slew Blued Up. But we don't just do things for free, of course.
okay, well, we are not in a good financial place right now. So what do you take as payment that isn't gold or money?
So the little one kind of pulls the big one down and starts whispering in his ear. And you can't hear any of what's going on. And they talk for me. What it seems about 5-10 seconds or so. It's like, right, me and me brother here will help you, but if we come along, we get first pick of any of the loot you find. Yeah.
I asked the guys, the party only. What do you guys think?
Truth?
We're gonna
I'll
give
take
them all
a
the loot we find.
Yeah, he's gonna take the best loot. They get the first pick. I'd rather take his head first.
Can I insight check that? See if they're actually gonna help us. If we do agree.
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
Suss them out. Is that oh, that's a 7. Okay, 13.
So it doesn't seem like they have any reason to lie to you.
Interesting. Well, I'm fooled. I believe him.
All right, so we're willing to give them the loot.
Wait, let's haggle a little bit. I mean,
Oh, exactly. Happy with this
all
either.
of the
Okay.
loots, first pick, all of the loot. That sounds like a lot.
How about we?
I doubt they're gonna be fighting at all. All they're doing is showing the way. Half, maybe.
So yeah, but they need payment is the thing.
I said half.
Half, yeah,
So they only told
Half
you,
sounds good.
So
Like,
they only told you first pick of the loot. They didn't say they want all the loot. They just said they want first pick. They didn't say they want to
True.
keep all the loot.
Yeah.
We could.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
So I was just gonna say we could sell them, or we could give them the goblin to sell back to the people. Be like, you fetch a good price, but it might be a little unethical.
Plus, they might start frowning on us right now with that. I don't know if they're the same species.
Yeah. We could offer them food. We got a ton of that.
I doubt that they're going to go for that right now. They want the first pick. Fine. I hate this. We'll let them go with it. If things start to get too good for them, though, is everyone agreed that we're willing to turn?
Yeah, if it's like if they're getting crazy shit from it,
They're gonna get yeah. They get something crazy. Return
Alright.
them.
we don't even have to kill them. We could just rob them.
True.
Yep. I am a rogue.
All right, let's go with it for now.
Alright, so I tell them, okay, that sounds good. Sure. We'll follow you.
Good. Well, it's settled in. So, you're gonna. I hope you can keep up then, and just follow us. And they take the gourds off their backs and pour a really what looks to be greasy substance on their hands before putting the gourds back, and they start rubbing it along their feet. And they jump down onto the webbing right off to the left and start sliding along the webs. Quite fast.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
We better keep up.
Well, I guess we gotta keep up.
Mm-hmm.
On we go. We don't have to goo whatever the hell they put on the hands, but hopefully nothing bad happens because of it.
I don't even know if we could do that. That looks like that took forever to like master.
So you
It'll be
notice
a
that
good-
they hopped off. Your direction would have been towards the left. They're heading towards the western area, following this path right here.
Yeah, we'll follow them. At least Farian will follow them.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll lead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make it green so you guys can see the path proper. So they had, in almost the blink of an eye, they made it that far over. So you guys will have to. Anybody who's walking again, I'm gonna. So for now, I'm gonna leave you where you are because this is one thin strip of a path.
Oh, great.
Well, yeah, it's if I have to move you over there, I will. Oh. Hold on a ticket. There we go. Not in the wrong spot. Silly me. So that's you guys start to make your way across the webbing. Obviously, it's a lot slower than these two gnomes with their greased up feet. And they looks like they were sliding along the edges, so you don't have to worry about the extra deck saves to try and slip off and whatnot. But you travel about 200, maybe 300 feet. And let's see what happens. No, I'm not doing that again. Okay, let's see what that is. Oh, perfect. So as you guys make your way you're about halfway across this huge strand of webbing. You don't seem to be running into any danger at all. But at about the halfway mark, you notice there's a wriggling cocoon hanging off about the middle.
There's a cocoon, you're saying?
A wriggling cocoon.
Oh,
I'd like to check it. Yeah, I was just thinking that could be actually him.
It looks to be hanging about 5 feet down off of the middle truss of webbing.
Can we pull it up?
Yeah, you can try. Athletics. For whoever's trying.
22?
That's definitely a success to be able to pull it up.
Mhm.
So you pull up this wriggling cocoon, and you put it down in front of you, and it continues to wriggle.
Everyone get prepared.
It might just be a fucking sack full of eggs. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Be prepared. This could be an enemy.
Right.
So I'd like to rip open the sack.
Okay.
So another strip.
As you rip open the sack, the head of a halfling pops out. And he's like, oh my god, it's hard to breathe in this. Oh. And he kind of just like leans back a little bit. Thank you for freeing me from that abominable place. What can I do for you, and what are you even doing here?
Well, we're trying to find our way out. What are you doing here?
Well, I was here with another party on the trail of some treasure. And we ended up wandering into this place, and, well, most of my other party got, I'm assuming, cocooned or eaten themselves, just the same as me. But we're on our search for the lost tomb of Cain.
The lost tomb of Cain?
Cain, Chaem, for those taking notes.
Cain. Sorry.
Cain.
Cain. Sorry. Well, I realized this information to the group, of course. Anyone know anything about this place?
Can I make a history on that?
On the lost tomb of Cain?
Yep.
Yes, you can. Oh.
20.
Oh.
I was gonna say, please don't ask me to roll. I have like nothing there.
Boom. So, in ages past, at the height of Faerun's great empires of magic, the half-elf sorcerer Briseis of Cain was interred in a floating tomb. After the fall of the empire of the Netheril and its flying cities, Briseis' tomb plummeted into a crevasse and wound up in the Underdark, where it has remained for centuries. The rise of the recent demon lord has awakened Briseis from the eternal sleep of death as a wraith, served by spectators who were once her loyal retainers. Briseis yearns to accumulate enough life force to leave the confines of her tomb, to which her spirit is bound. This is something you recall from reading in libraries in the past.
All right. I'm going to relay that to him and add emphasis on all the spooky parts. Because that sounds pretty scary. And what I mean by that is like kind of look a little bit spooked whenever I talk about it. Like, oh shit.
At this point, I look back at the halfling and say, "Where'd you come from? What village?"
I mean, that's not really important right now, is it? But I will introduce myself. My name is Fargus Rumblefoot.
Nice name.
My name is Cross, Crimson Dawn.
He goes to reach an arm up, but he's still obviously pretty weak, kind of shaky as he goes to try and shake your hand a little bit, and he just kind of drops. He's like, sorry, I'm still a little bit weak. It's been a while since I've had any food or drink, you see.
I gave him some rations.
He gladly takes your rations and wolfs them down incredibly fast, along with a little bit of water. I would assume that you gave to him as well. Probably not much, but just enough to wash it down. And he says, "Oh, that was fantastic. Thank you. You've all but saved my life, and I still have this map that we were using to try and get ourselves to the Tomb of Cain. I've all but learned my lesson. I'm going to try and make my way out of the Underdark as fast as possible in some direction. Hopefully I can make it. I'm not even really sure where to go, but hopefully you can make more sense of this map than we were able to." And he hands you a map of what they were using.
Excellent, thanks. We'll try to put it to good use later.
He says, "Not a problem. I'm going to be off. You guys, which way did you come in from?"
I pointed in the opposite direction, so I gave him a warning that it's not that exact safe either.
I mean, nothing's really that safe down here, but honestly, he starts looking down and around again. I've been here long enough, so anything beats this. He says, cheerio, and he starts moving his way slowly across the webbing past you all. Some of you tucking under some of your legs and whatnot.
Before he leaves, can I yell at him and say,
Don't yell. Don't yell.
oh yeah, you're right. All right. As he goes to yell, I'll be like, oh, and then I'll go, how far away is he? Has he made it that far?
He's maybe about 5 feet away. He would still be able to hear you in a regular voice right now.
Okay. Then I'll say, if you see a female drow, you never saw us, right?
I mean, I don't know who you are in the first place, so that's pretty easy.
All right. Good.
Will that be all?
Best of.
Yeah, I guess so.
Best of luck to you.
All right, ta-ra. Good luck out there. And he darts off as slowly but as fastly as possible, all at the same time. He tries to move slow and cautious, but he's trying to dart a little bit. He looks like he's really sick and tired of being here. He don't even know how long he's been here. And with that, you've earned yourself the map to the Lost Tomb of Caim. At least what you can understand. It's barely legible. It's hard to make out. You'll have to spend some time trying to figure it out. But this could potentially lead you to some incredible treasure from what you've heard over the years.
Sorry.
Interesting. Well, hopefully we can get to that on the way forward.
Or go back. Either case.
Either case, we gotta follow these two skating dudes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, you're about,
I just
you're
hope
about
the guy
halfway
gets looking
across.
some.
So let's see if you can make it across with no other problems here. Ba-dum, boom, ba-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Where we go. So as you finish making your way across, maybe about 25 feet or so from the end, you hear the chittering below you of what sounds like a spider or two.
Shit. Can we try to sneak by?
You can try. Every single one of you will need to roll athletics. Or athletics, sorry, stealth. I don't know where that was coming from.
Do you guys want to try to sneak by, or do you want to fight them head on?
Angus gets a nat 1.
That answers that question. Never mind.
Colton even only gets an 11 with a +7. That's bad.
I don't even want to roll at this point for stuff. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna do it just to see what
I got an 11.
I got a 14.
We're definitely not stealthy.
No.
Definitely not.
Well,
No.
I mean, we are a big group.
Yeah, that is true.
And anybody who, plus now with breastplate is medium armor, that gives a disadvantage for stealth as well.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. They're taking that.
Okay, give me 2 seconds here. I have to roll the amount of spiders. I hate random encounters because you have to create the encounters so quickly. Okay. Oop.
Someone's taking a shower.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof, okay. So, the sound of 2 quickly turns to 4, quickly turns to 6. Everybody roll initiative.
This turned out
Goddamn spiders.
Fuck.
Hey, not bad.
18.
Alright, Alright, that's everybody. Oh, wow, Colton. So, Colton, Crangis, followed by some spiders who rolled really high. And then Farian, Castellian, Spider, Angus, Spider, Cross, Spider. It's a good mix.
It's a good mix. Intertwining spiders.
So,
We can kill some up. We can make it easier.
This, I'm going to...
Very true.
One sec. Okay, in 2 seconds here, I'm going to set up just to make it easier because you can't really fight on this thin tile. I'm going to set up a quick little battle map. So I'm going to mute myself for a minute, set up a quick one, get you the switchboard, so you guys can talk strategy in the meantime if you want.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So one thing I was thinking of doing, I know I'm near the end of it, but I was thinking of activating my Searing Smite. So
I'm gonna go into story form, that's for sure, for fighting this many spiders.
Yeah, because I was thinking I need that extra fire damage to my sword right now to help with this right now.
Yeah. I feel you.
Because I don't really want to activate my any of my channel divinities because there's so many of them right now. Unless one big one shows up or something, then I'll do it on the big one, so I can at least make sure I'm doing big damage to him. But with all this group of enemies, it's not worth it. I'll waste it.
Yep, that sounds good.
Is it 6 giant spiders?
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. All right, so the discussion is I'm going with my Searing Smite to help with fire damage here.
All right.
Aaron, what were you doing again? You were doing your starting thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you familiar with a navigator?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. If you pull off the same damage like that game, that would be amazing right now.
I probably will in turn 2.
Oh, good.
Yep.
In turn 2, I can do Guiding Bolt and Archer.
Ooh. Okay, and Crandris, what do you plan on doing?
Raining down some arrows.
Are you going to try going in this first, or are you going to just...
Yeah, I'll try to go hide so I can do sneak attacks.
Yeah, get the extra advantage on the damage and all that.
Yeah.
The only thing I like, though, is the way Graham's setting it up right now. It looks like it turned Final Fantasy all of a sudden.
Nice.
Because basically, you know how you could travel on a path in the game, and then for some reason, if you got into a fight, it would just open up into like a square area, but you would have like the same kind of floor and all that stuff. It's done exactly like that, so it's really nice right now. But yeah, still 6 of them is not going to be easy. Let's see, who still has healing, though? Because I'm out.
Angus.
And what, Castellian? Or, no, sorry, not Castellian. Colton, sorry. My bad. I don't know why I did that. Too many C's.
Yeah. I think he's got a bit, but that's all dependent on key points, isn't it?
Yeah, and I don't know
Yeah.
how many he has.
He
so I
hasn't
can't
used any. I don't think he has.
Yeah, he hasn't used any, but I don't know how many he has.
4 at level 3, I believe.
Well, he's got the mushroom too.
That too. So he's got potential 8s.
Yeah, because I was only going to call back the mushroom if we got into like a big, not a big fight, but like a boss kind of fight where we would have like a big enemy, because then I could use it for my channel divinity because it works on for a short rest. So I could use it after I've used it the one time. So I'd set up for later on if we ran into another fight. But like I said, 6 guys, not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, Angus might have enough healing for this. It just depends on how hard we get hit, I guess.
Yeah, I'm worried because that mimic hit us so bad.
Yeah.
All right, Varian, switch over to the spider battle board. Everybody else can look again.
Alrighty. Let's see if it works.
Wait, my stealth won't even work against them because they have web sense.
I like how you were explaining it was
remember-
like Final Fantasy board. That's kind of what I was going for a little bit, just because fucking there's no real space.
Yeah, I know. Looks
Nice.
good. That looks good.
Just a big mesh of webbing to fight on.
Spider battle.
Oh yeah, you kidding me? Right now, I have the Final Fantasy
fucking
battle
come
music in
on,
my head.
Mira! Yes, she did.
What the hell?
Her fucking tail.
Oh, this does look
God
pretty
damn
good. Final
dog.
Fantasy.
Fucking yanking my mic out. Okay, so yeah, so Colton's up first here. Let me get his turn out of the way real quick. Blah, blah, blah.
Play smart. Play smart.
He's gonna rush in and just essentially just attack the first spider he can see, because that's what he would do anyway.
Yeah, sadly.
Well, I'm still gonna be the character as much as I know what they would do. I would do the same thing for any of you guys. Like, okay, you guys have spent like 20 minutes figuring this out. Colton would be like, I'm gonna go kick it.
Yep. I'll shoot it.
Yeah. He hits it with a 16
Okay, so we know we can hit with 16. That's good.
for 9 damage.
Oh, good hit.
Pretty good right out the gate. We'll just call him A. A through D through E. No. A, B, C. Fuck, A through F. Fuck. Quite a few today. And I'm pretty sure that's all he could do. He could use key, which I think he should. He probably would at this point, just to help you guys survive. He's gonna use a bonus action to use his key to do flurry of blows.
Nice.
And fails on the first one. Or does he? Hold on. Yep, fails on the first one. And hits on the second one. For another 7 damage. And then we're on to Cranges.
Okay. I just want to move so like to the left, so I'm right parallel with it, but at the end of kind of the edge of the map.
Boom, boom. Left or right?
Left.
So right about here?
North on the map.
North, okay. Yeah, that's north.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so right about there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. And then yeah, I'm just gonna attack the one that was beside Colton.
Okay. So that would, well, you're a rogue this time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would definitely give you your advantage in sneak attack.
Okay. What did I roll? A 15.
That's a hit.
Okay. So I do the sneak attack damage first or after?
So yeah, if you hit, you do it on your first hit. So if you failed your first hit, the sneak attack would take place on your second hit. But it will tell
Okay.
you, but it rolls a difference. So you roll your damage first, and then roll sneak attack as separate damage, right?
Okay.
Because there's a little button if you scroll down your actions, you can just click your sneak attack. So
Yeah, it's just D&D Beyond's being a little weird today, but I got it.
yeah, no worries. I got your.
Right, there's the damage.
So 9.
And 7.
So that first spider's dead.
Nice. Alright,
Put a bullet
I'm gonna-
between all 3 of its eyes.
cool. Alright, my next hit, I'm gonna hit the one right behind it. Oh, wait, can I even hit it?
Okay.
Yeah, I could 30 feet, yeah.
All right, that'll be Spider B.
Cool.
So he's knocked out. Bleh.
15 again.
Yep, hits again.
All right. For a normal D6, so 2, and then sneak attack again, right?
Nope, sneak attack is only once per turn.
All right, never mind. So just 2 damage.
Yeah.
And I'm done.
Okay, just to make it a little bit more epic here. It's boom. Let's throw some music out. So, see if once it kicks in a little bit of epic battle music. Okay, next up is, well, would have been Giant Spider A, but he did.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we have Giant Spider A, B, C, D, E. This one charges at Colton and tries to bite him. And succeeds with a 14 plus 5, 19. For 9. And he has to make a con save. He succeeds in the con save. Good for him. Whew, he's down to 9 health.
Colton needs to be saved.
Hopefully he'll survive this. That's it for this one giant spider.
Yeah, I read it wrong.
The next giant spider is going to run straight forward at cross.
Oh, so you get
You can hear this as it skitters across the webbing.
Yeah,
Come get some.
big fault.
And he kind of lunges to bite you.
Pick up a couple things before she gets to the
And he misses with a 10. And it moves on to Farian. That was an anticlimactic spider turn.
Man, I jumped over me as I was on guard.
Fairy in, fairy out. Just go lay there.
All right,
I'm gonna make
time
that joke all the
to
time.
time to just be a disco ball. Exactly. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for Starry Form.
Shiny disco balls.
Let's see. So that's one wild shape down. Starry Form Archer. Shedding lights. I don't remember if I can use the attack at the same turn that I turn it on.
If it's a bonus action, yes.
I think you can.
I'm pretty sure it's bonus action starry for him, which means you can still attack afterwards. Cause yeah, you can do it. We around here we always do choice of bonus action. You can do it before or after your main turn. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It all works the same way. Sometimes you can get better things off if you do it before or after, depending on how it runs, right?
Yep, that's true. All right. Well, I really want to use Thunder Wave, but it's such a horrible idea. I'm not even gonna consider it. So I'll keep on using Guiding Bolt. I'll go ahead and attack Spider to the right, all the way to the right, rightmost Spider.
All right, that'll be Spider F.
18.
That's a hit.
17 damage.
Holy shit!
Sweet.
Guiding bolt.
It's exploded, didn't it?
Yep.
So
Them's the two uses,
as you
though.
slam this guiding bolt down on this spider, it loses 3 of its legs on one of its sides.
Poor
Nice.
Spider. He was guided to death.
I guide you.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Okay, and then we're up to Castellian.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile as a second level spell.
So that'll be 4 targets.
I am going to.
Or
There's
4
one
shots,
that's
rather. It doesn't have to be 4 targets, but up to 4 targets or 4 shots.
okay. Is there any spiders that are not damaged, or that are damaged? I mean.
So Spider F, and I think that's it. Just Spider F is the only one that's damaged right now.
Suddenly.
Or sorry, Spider F, and Spider B are damaged. Sorry.
Okay.
Go for me.
B, I'm gonna send 2 at,
So
and then I'll send.
B is this guy right here. Then this guy is F. Or,
Okay.
Let me recheck that. Hold on, I think I read that wrong. B. Yeah, that's right. B and F. Or no, this guy's F. He took the 2 damage. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If I know which ones. I know which ones you're targeting. I have the damage on the thing here. It's irrelevant at this point. Yeah, you're targeting the ones with damage already. On my damage board here, that will be Spider F and Spider B. Spider B has only taken small amounts of damage. Spider F has taken that guiding bolt.
Which one did you say to hit cross? I forgot.
So this one
Nothing hit me.
this one attacked cross. This one got hit by the guiding bolts, and this one got hit by the offhand shot from Kranjus's hand crossbow.
Okay. Should I maybe just try to spread it out,
That's
like
up to
one
you.
each?
That's completely up to you, because you could do a maximum of 4 plus damage. I think it is D4s. Plus your, I think, intelligence bonus. No. I think it's just D4s. It's D4s or D6s. I can't remember.
I guess since I can talk, I'll ask the party. I'll say, would you rather me spread out, or keep it confined to 1 or 2?
Keep it to 2. I got the one in front of me.
Okay. He's gonna nod and then look over at the other ones that are damaged and just send 2 apiece then.
Okay, so it'll be B and F, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so roll 2 at a time then for, I guess we'll start with B and then F. We'll go in alphabetical.
Okay. Eight for the first one.
8 for the first one, that'll be B. Oh, so here, just for fun, because not many people actually ever use magic missiles, so there we go.
Really?
Yeah, so here,
What just happened?
Oh fuck!
let me click
Oh.
you, and
Whoops.
then click him, and magic missile.
Do it. Do it.
1,
Nice.
and 2 on him, and
Holy
One.
shit! Nice.
1, and 2 on him.
Lovely.
So the first one took 8, right?
Yep. And then I rolled the second, and that was 7.
Okay, with those 2 extra magic missiles, you take out another 2 of the spider's legs. He seems to be hobbling around pretty well.
All right. Does Webster get his? Does he get a turn? Because he's not like a beast companion.
Not really. He's more of like a pet.
Yeah.
Pets wouldn't normally get a turn in combat.
All right, that's fine. I was just gonna see if we could speak with him, but that's probably a lost cause anyway.
You could speak with him, but like so if you wanted, like you would have to use a bonus action in turn to like try and speak and give him a direction of some kind.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'll just look down at Webster and I'll say, I know not all spiders know each other, but if you could really help us out and talk to these guys, I'd appreciate it.
I mean, he could try. Roll a d20 for animal handling for him with no bonuses.
Okay. Ten.
So he tries to chitter really quietly at these other spiders, And it sounds like they chitter loudly back, and he kind of shrugs away a little bit, like they're not interested in talking.
Okay. I'll just look at him and I'll be like, it's all right. It was a bit presumptuous of me anyway. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. So the giant spider that's lost most of its legs tries to hobble forth, but can only make it about this far. Close enough to try and attack Cross at a disadvantage, but not close enough to hit Farian. Yeah, he definitely fails at trying to hit with one of his front legs, which looks to be almost half broken off in itself. And we move on to Angus, who is just going to rush in to help Colton. Because why not? And he's going to attack with a spear. And succeed. For 6 damage. That was Spider C, D. So Spider D. And that's all he could do. And we're on to another giant spider. We're actually on to giant spider B. Giant spider B rushes at Colton because he's right close, which is terrible. Come on, and that's a fucking hit. For 8 damage. Oh god, he's still alive. Make the con save, buddy. He makes the con save, I think. Yep, this is fucking... It's an 11, thank god. Alright, so he made the con save. He's down to 1 health.
Nice.
And we're on to Cross. Finally. Finally, right?
Yeah, well, I had like the shittiest roll, so. I'd like to activate a spell. Searing Smite.
You have your spell focus, right?
I think. No, I don't really have a. Well. So, shit.
No spell focus, no spell, sir.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Everybody
Yeah,
else,
what,
everybody else,
something
remember,
or something
everybody
like
else
that? I
has,
forget what it was.
everybody else has at least a makeshift one at this point. You haven't managed to get one yet.
Uh,
Your lay on hands is a completely different thing. That's a nerd.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
touch somebody, which means your hands are kind of like your spell casting focus for that, essentially. So
shit, I gotta etch something into my armor or sword.
you
work,
could
I
do
got-
that probably on your next short rest.
Yeah. Okay, at that point, I'm just gonna try hitting him with my scimitar, the one that's in front of me. Actually, no. Can I hit the one that's that failed attack, the second one, the one that's damaged?
Yeah, you can. They're both in your vicinity.
Yeah, I'll attack the one that's damaged already.
Okay. Get him. That's
18.
That's a hit. Yep.
With 8 damage.
Oops. Hold up. Oof, wrong tube. That's a kill shot.
Oh, I sliced him in half.
You hear the screeching, chittering of the spider. Whatever fucking sound it makes. Loud and dying. And he did.
So he's dead, right?
Yep, that one's dead.
I can use Great Weapon Master. On your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points
Yep.
with 1, You can make a melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yep. So then go ahead and you can attack the other one as well.
All right, so attacking.
Getting nerfed in 1D&D.
Shut up.
Not at my table, it ain't.
Nice. That's awesome.
Bro, I'm not listening to most of 1D&D. Like, I'm going to pick and choose rules at best. But yeah,
Remember,
that's
that
it.
rule can still change.
Yeah.
It's still like they put them out there for us to basically go, hey, do you like this? And we're all going, no.
No, this is fucking stupid. Change it back.
Yeah.
But
Some
yeah.
of them we're happy with, others we're not.
Well, like, honestly, Nat 20 succeeds. As long as you're in battle, and Nat 20 is a fucking, no matter what hits, I'm fine with that. Like, fucking, it makes sure that even if an enemy has, like, 26 fucking AC, you're at least still hitting it. You may not get a crit, but you're going to fucking hit it. Right? Like, fucking, or, succeeding on, like, certain saving throws, etc. Like, no matter what. Like, I like that. Same with Nat 1 fails. I always treat Nat 1s as a failure no matter what anyway, so. That's
So, yeah, 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yeah.
On Spider E. Yep. Loud in there.
Okay, I believe that's it.
Okay, well, this one is now dead. Bleh. And, shit. So, I'm going to have to fucking metagame a little bit because I don't want to fucking kill Colt while he's not fucking here. So the spider's going to disengage. Well, not even disengage. He's going to leave. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from Colton.
Poor Colton.
He hits it for 6 damage. Which one was that? That was D. Okay, and then he's going to attack cross and fail with a 9. And then we're up to Colton, who is going to use one of his key points to hand of heal himself before he fucking dies.
Of course, that's the best thing to use.
Where's boom boom? Oh, that's the hand of harm. That's the wrong one. There's the hand of healing. I've never actually used this, I don't think. Hand of healing. As an action, spend a key point. Yeah, touch creature, restore 1d4 plus 4. Okay. So he can touch himself. 1d4 plus 4, so 2 plus 4, 6 hit points. That's better than nothing. And that'll be his action. And we're on to Crangus. Crangus! Mixed to McBasketballs.
Right. Let's attack the closest one that I can see. Of 30 feet.
Let me see here. So that'll be the other one that's still attacking Colton there.
Alright.
This one right here. He's exactly 25 feet from you.
Okay, cool. Oh, 23. Hit.
Obvious hits
For
obvious, yeah.
6. Yeah, for 6, and then sneak attack. Ooh, 8.
So 14 damage.
And I guess I'll hit it again with my second hit.
Alright, yeah, off
Yeah,
hit.
make sure you kill it off.
That's a hit, yeah.
15, yeah. 6. D6, 5.
For another 5, okay.
And I'm done.
So yeah, this spider is looking... You can see that the blood's oozing out of it at a pretty quick rate. He looks like he's pretty hurt.
Nice.
And then we're up to another giant spider. Giant spider E, which is also in front of Cross at the moment. And he fails with a 13.
Ooh. Good.
And then we move on to
Hold on with
Spider
this.
D, which is the one in front of Colton. So again, I'm going to have to metagame, and this one's going to have to come after Castellian. It has to stay away from Colton. You have far more health right now. Well, I wouldn't say far more health, but more health. More health.
I was gonna say, where's Agnes in all of this?
Angus
Argus.
has only had one turn so far. He's
Uh-huh.
kind of like mid-tier list, so because he gets another attack of opportunity, he hits for 9 damage. Ooh, that's not a bad hit. And then again, he attacks Castellian, hits with a 22 for 10 damage, and I need you to roll a con save.
Oh shit! All that healing gone to waste.
I should have used Blade Song too.
It's not your fault. Well, it's just the way the game's turning out. Like
You
we're
pass
getting
the con
outmatched.
save. So you only take the 9 damage.
Yeah.
Didn't you say 10?
Or 10, sorry, yes. Sorry, it was Colton did the 9 damage. I read wrong.
You're good.
So of course I'm gonna forget that he's
And we're on to Farian.
All right. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna swing around over here if I can without triggering reaction.
So you're not engaged with anything. You weren't engaged with anything in the moment, so you could easily skirt your way around.
All right, that's good. Let's see. I'm gonna use my story form archer attack on this spider to my right.
I was gonna say, save Colton.
This one here.
Or I could save Colton as well.
Yeah, I'm doing fine right now. Save Colton, please.
All right, I'll hit the spider that's like
No,
messing
so
with Colton.
there is no spider messing with Colton. I made it move away to attack Castellian.
Oh, I'll hit that one on
Okay.
Castellian spider. I'll hit any spider. Just tell me.
All the spiders.
Oh, the spiders.
Except
All right,
Webster.
here we go. Except Webster. Webster's a good spider. It's the only good one. God damn it, natural one.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't hit.
That's all right. These things happen. I still have guiding bolt, guys. It's not bad.
So what spell were you trying to use?
That was Starry Form Archer.
So you just shoot like a magical bolt.
Yes.
Okay.
Basically.
So nothing. It's not too bad. Then nothing bad happens, but you can see the spell fizzle out in your hand for some reason, and you're not sure why.
God damn it. Must be the mushrooms I ate. Alright, I'll continue with natural 20 on the guiding bolt.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Are you guys ready to see a spider get fucking nuked? Because it's going to be double damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Here we go. I rolled pretty low. 8.
That's still a kill shot.
Yeah, times 2, 16. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the times 2, 16. Fucking, that's that's like literally you pretty much melt the spider for how much health it had left. You turn it into a paste of bristles and legs.
That was nice.
But it is dead.
That's good. At least I got a spider.
That's 3 down. Is that right? 1, 2. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. I almost couldn't see that one hiding in the dark there at the back for a second.
I was wondering if there was one back there still or not.
Yeah, there is. So we're up to
Alright,
Stallion,
good.
who is no longer engaged with the spider that came after him mercilessly.
I'm gonna look up at Varian and I'm gonna just say, make sure. Sorry. I'll make sure never to get you angry. And then, and that sounded a lot cooler in my head, not gonna lie. I'm going to use magic missile on the two next to me, kind of next to me. And I'll do two to the one closest, and then one to the furthest.
So you're using the level 1, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm only going to do one each this time just because the magic missile takes forever. And it's
Yeah,
not
no,
even-
you're fine.
It's not even coming off of you, so I'm going to do the one. Pew!
I'm glad we finally get to use it.
I know, right? So, so let's see. That first one is
It's 9 for the first one.
9 for the first one. That would be Spider C. That spider's dead.
Nice.
You can see the sizzle of the magic missile. Blah.
That's 3 for the next one.
3 for the next one.
Yep.
All right.
And then I guess yeah, I guess I'll end my turn there.
All right. Giant spider F dead. Angus turn. Angus is going to use a bit of healing on Colton. What's your 10 Castellian?
I think so. Yeah, I'm at 10.
So you're here, so Angus is actually going to move over and heal you instead.
Nice.
Where is he? Touch spell. He's going to cast first level cure wounds on you. Oh, wrong fucking click. Spells. I don't think I could find cure wounds in the inventory. Oh damn, for 13 health.
Holy shit, nice.
And that'll be
You
his
should be
turn.
full.
Yeah, I'm 1 point down, but that's still fantastic. 1 point, not really that big of a deal.
Fine.
So the next spider up is the one in front. It's giant spider B in front of Cross. He's going to attack him with a bite. And he's going to fail horrendously. And we move on to Cross's turn. Fastest turn yet.
You
Cross,
can't
your
touch this one.
Your turn, Kraus.
Oh, sorry. So at this point, I'm still engaged with one of them, right?
You're still engaged with one of them. There's one farther back. You have one close to you.
All right. So I'm going to attack it.
I would assume so. Yeah.
I can't attack it again. For fuck's sake, it fucking did it again.
Is it fucking with you again?
Yeah, I have to restart. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, no worries, man. Do 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 do.
9.
9 definitely doesn't hit now.
Yeah, in my turn. I was
Okay.
probably just because I had to restart it to give me a bad roll right there.
So next up is Giant Spider C, who is dead, and we move on to Colton, who is going to try and go for revenge to try and help out Cross, because there's still one engaged. He's going to make his attack, and he's going to hit with a 24 for 6
Nice.
damage. Oof, pardon me.
So I got the buy one, get one for 25. And I got
And then he's done his turn. Next up, Crangis.
Alright, how far away am I from the closest spider?
What was that?
How far away am I from the closest spider?
You're going to attack the closest spider. Okay. So
Well, I was gonna. Oh,
that will be... I guess technically that'll be the one by Cross and Colton. But
I don't think you can see it, though.
yeah, you don't have a shot. There's like 4 people in your way right now.
Yeah, I'll have to move.
Aim for the other one.
You could move to like
There's
say
still that one in the
here
back.
and see it, but then you could also see
Oh, yeah.
this one as well. He'd be within your range.
I'll just aim for the other one, actually. Yeah. The one in the back.
All right.
Alright.
Say it like butthead. All right.
17. That's a hit.
Of course.
9 plus sneak attack.
Nope, no sneak attack. There is no ally beside him, nor do you have advantage right now.
Okay.
So for 9 damage, you said,
that-
right?
Sorry?
You said 9?
No, yeah, 9 damage, and then I'm gonna attack it again.
Your bonus attack, right?
Yeah. You know what? Instead of that, I'm gonna take my bonus action to do steady aim.
Okay.
So next turn I have an advantage on it, and I'm done.
Is that what steady aim does?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So then you'll have advantage on your next turn then.
Yeah. It'll probably be dead, but yeah.
Okay. So the next spider is dead, and then the next spider is the one you just shot at. He's going to charge at you because you shot at him. And you're about the same distance as Farian.
It was yogurt or peanut butter?
Yeah.
He's going to try and bite you.
I figured peanut butter, she might like better.
And he fails with a 12.
Cool.
So dead spider and Farian.
All right. Time to burst spiders yet again. Let's see.
Welcome up.
Fucking up spiders. My dream job. Not really. I kind of like them. I don't hate them. Oh my god, that's another one.
Holy shit.
Another nat 1.
No.
No, that's another nat 20.
Oh shit! Okay, I thought I saw that. I thought you said nat 1. I'm like, oh fuck. Okay. Nope. That's a fucking hard hit. Yep.
Fuck. Okay.
Which one are you
Let's go
Which
with
one are you
the-
targeting? The one that's attacking Courageous or the one that's attacking Cross?
Let's go with the Courageous one.
Okay.
Help our boy out. And roll damage. 12.
Damn.
It's dead.
It's dead. Okay. All right. Time to fuck up the last one then. Let's see. Oh, Battle Knight update. Fuck off, please. I'm playing D&D. All right, 12 for the last one.
12 does not hit.
Ah, that's a shame. Oh well. I got 1 spider down, boys. Take care of the rest. That's my turn.
Blech. Beef liver sprinkles. That sounds horrible.
What? That's nasty.
For the dog.
Yeah. The wife is showing me. It's like, you can put it on dog food. It's like, yeah, I hope you're not putting it on ice cream. Spharian, and we're on to Castellian. You have but 1 target left.
I'm just wondering if I should try Booming Blade again. It hasn't ever worked out.
Don't waste any magic spells. Just do something simple.
That's what I was thinking. Well, that's why Booming Blade's a cantrip, but magic.
That's right. Then you go for it. Then you never know. You might actually hit something.
Hopefully. All right, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move up to him. Booming Blade, try to hit him.
Okay. So you would have to move around. Or you know what? Can you? Yeah, you would just be able to fit in there. Yeah, go ahead. There you go.
Okay.
Step on the corpse of the dead. A 17
Thank you,
hits.
Cross, for talking me
A
into
17 hits. There you go, buddy.
Nice.
Nice, man. Nice.
Now all you have to do is
feel like I'm-
do it.
Yeah.
True.
Now you just got to roll good damage.
Fuck him
Remember,
up.
you're standing on the body of his comrades. Inspire yourself.
The spider's
Oh,
enraged.
Not bad, but not good.
And then
the spider takes 5 damage.
and then if he moves 1 second, sorry. If he moves 5 feet or more, he takes another D8 thunder damage, and the spell ends.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. I guess. Yeah, I'll end my turn there. Yeah.
Okay, so then that'll be it for you then, Castellian.
Yep.
Okay, giant spider. Oh, you're dead. Okay, Angus. So, now that he's gotten somebody who's here out of the way, he's going to walk back. Angus is going to walk back over to Colton and cast another Cure Wounds on him. Or cast another Cure Wounds, but this one will be on him. So, give me a sec to roll that. I got people talking to me now. People are coming in all at the same time. Where is it here?
You don't have to pipe brain.
Oh, there we go. And Colton will get back 11 hit points.
Stand, right? We knew that. We could have gave you our other one that we just threw out.
And that'll be Angus's turn. Giant spider. Oh, you're also dead. Okay, we're on the cross. Oh wait, no, sorry, wrong one. I thought I saw 0, but no. This is the last one that's still alive, so this one does get an attack. And he wastes it.
Well, no,
Go ahead, Cross.
500 on November 1st.
Thank you. Hopefully I finish him.
To pay the 500.
So
Finish
rolling
him.
for attack.
That one.
11.
No, it doesn't hit though. Sorry about that. I jinxed you, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm going on the fact is that I've had to restart my app twice now.
So you can start.
No,
going
me
on-
too though. Me too though.
Yeah, but you get advantages with your rolls and shit. I don't
No,
get
no.
it.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying
maybe
I
they're
had to
updating
restart.
something. They could easily be updating something right now, right?
Yeah.
It's possible.
Because you saw my rolls in the beginning. I was getting amazing rolls.
That's
All right,
just-
well, I guess I had my turn. I can't do anything else.
That's just RNG's turn in his back, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped me off.
Colton's going to try and attack the speeder. And he's going to get a nat 1 and kick himself in the face for 1 damage.
Can you make it like he tripped or something? Not the kick in the face. That just sounds worse.
No, he tried to boot it because it's on the ground. He gave it one of those wind-up boots and kicked far too hard and hit himself in the forehead with his own foot.
How does somebody do that?
The default of being flexible. To be able to kick yourself in the face.
Possible.
In my game, it's possible. Don't question me, wife. Cranges, you're up.
All right. So
My
I can
wife
do
was sitting
sneak
there like, how
attack.
can somebody even do that?
I have to move to see it, right?
Yeah, you'd have to move to see it. Like,
Okay.
you just have to move like even like right there. You'd be able to see past Colton. You would definitely get your sneak attack because there's 2 allies next to this enemy.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's go. Nope. 11. So
Yeah,
I'll
your-
try my
your main
next
hit
hand.
does not work.
Nope. Oh wait, no, 15.
No, the second one hits.
Nice.
Wait, I'm bringing this up late. I'm sorry, I walked away. But didn't he have an advantage in attack because of his fucking thing he did before?
No,
I
he
moved to-
he had one before because he was still kind of not seen fully by the enemy when he moved over to make his first attack. That's why
Oh,
he had
so
advantage
because he
to
moved, he
the sneak
didn't get
attack.
to use it?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
I
time,
don't know
this
about
time,
that. I
this
can
time
still
he
use
gets
it.
sneak attack only works in a few different ways, and that's one of those ways. Like an ally has to be beside an enemy will give you your sneak attack. If you have advantage on your attack, it will give you sneak attack. That's the only 2 ways to really get sneak attack.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about the sneak attack. I'm talking about that skill he used beforehand, so it gave him advantage on attack.
No, because I moved.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
Stay still.
Oh, so effects on that way? Okay. My bad.
So damage 13. The last spider is dead.
We did it. We killed all the spiders.
Yep.
For now,
He's dead.
hopefully.
They's all
Alright,
dead. The,
well-
the last one falls dead, and you can completely continue moving on. You're only about 25 feet from those two deep gnomes that are on the other side of the chasm there.
Did they just watch it all happen?
Yeah, they didn't give
Oh,
a
yeah.
fuck. They didn't say they'd help you anyway. They just said they'd lead you to where you need to go.
Oh, fair enough.
Alright,
so,
can I collect some of my crossbows bolts?
Yeah, half as many as you used.
Alright.
And so now, Farron, you can switch boards back to the Silken Path.
All right. Thank you. Oh,
Oh shit! It even left. I didn't even know that. It left my marker there from when I marked it before I switched boards. I didn't know that you could do that. So if you have to switch boards and leave like a marker of like a cloud killer or something like that that leaves a huge fucking radius of a fucking sphere, it will stay on the
Yeah.
map. That's awesome.
so cool.
These guys keep doing super good updates. This is fantastic. Yeah, so with that, you guys finished making your way across these webs to these two deep gnomes, who again, as you make your way close, and they were sitting there watching the whole thing. It's like, so you guys leave pretty eventful lives, eh? You saved somebody on the way. We just decided to walk right past, skating right past them. We could see it moving around, but what's more, there might not be any money in it for us. It's not worth it. And then somehow you guys got attacked by the spiders. It's absolutely hilarious. You guys are turning out to be fun people to hang around with.
Yeah,
Keep
thanks.
the people in the head. Go on.
I heard thanks. What did you say, Jared?
I was just gonna say, my character just shakes his head in disbelief.
Fucking gnomes, tricky bastards.
So I tell you, right, you ready to keep moving on?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so they jump down about 10 feet at the edge here and continue along all the way back this way to about here. Oh, dropped. Oh, I almost lost that guy in the chasm.
Oh, jeez. Before we jump down, I'd like to take a perception check for around us and below.
Yeah, give it a shot. Perceive away.
17.
Nice.
What are you trying to perceive specifically? Because there's for the most part,
If
you
there's
see,
anything around us, like, because before we saw the chest.
you can see in various corners that there are some spiders, like spotting a lot of the different areas. You don't see any on your immediate path, but you can't see through the webbing well enough to know if there is or isn't any.
Okay. So there's no spiders, and there's no equipment or other stuff along the way.
Not that you can see. Well, there's most of the chances anything that would have dropped off an adventurer because of its weight would have ended up making its way down further into the
Okay.
chasm. So
And there's no more pods
there's no more
on the
what.
next floor. The cocoons, sorry, not pods.
Not that you can see, but again, you only have a range of 60-foot dark vision. These guys are moving at about like 500 feet at a time, give or take, across these
shit.
various bits of webbing.
Okay. So I'll have to make another check later on.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, I jumped down.
Okay, it's only about 10 feet. Anybody who wants to jump, anybody who jumps down will easily be able to make it, no problem. You make your way down to this. It looks to be a thicker section of webbing, roughly about 10 feet across that you're all able to stand. You would be able to walk 2 by 2.
Can I put Webster on the webbing and just have him follow along with us, kind of as like a way, I guess, like his passive perception to like just kind of keep an eye on things through the web sense?
Yep. So because he's actually on webs with his web sense, he would have advantage on any perception check that he made, which means I would give him an what's his passive perception?
I'll have to look 1 second.
Yeah, please.
It's 10.
Okay, so because he's on webs, I would give him a +5 then. So he would have a 10 +5 in order
Okay.
for any perception check that he made while wandering along.
Okay.
Only while he's on webbing, though.
Yeah. Then I'll just have him on the side of me and just look at him, and I'll kind of keep an eye on him because he's a small spider to make sure he keeps up with us.
Yeah. So they are pretty quick. Yeah, if you've ever seen a fucking spider move when you're walking, they're faster than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can do that.
So you guys make your way, or at least you start making your way across, and let's see how well it goes. I don't know if you guys have bad luck or I have good luck. But as you make your way, not even halfway across, you only make your way about a third of across.
Don't do it.
Yeah, come on.
You hear an echo in towards the entranceway that you came in, and it sounds of undercommon.
Oh no. They've caught up.
No way.
It could be Jorlin, because he might be looking for us, honestly, but maybe not.
Can we
Your wonders are quickly put to rest as you also hear the snarl of a Quagoth.
All right.
No way.
Nope, that's not good. Time to go.
Yeah.
All right. We gotta put a move on it.
Well, you've got one thing going for you right now, that nobody has any lights on right now. So you guys have something going for you.
Thank God.
Yeah.
And the spiders might be just as bad for them as it is us. I'm not totally sure if they would be cool with them or what from living down here, but
Well, what do you remember from Velkenvelv?
They worked with them, so we're in a really bad situation. We need to keep moving.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and dismiss my starry form.
To get rid of your glow?
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, because you're glowing right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope we don't get in combat again.
Yeah, it's just a free action, so you could just.
It'll be fine. We can get by without using it. It's okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we use any magic, we light up in the darkness. So how do you guys all feel now with not being able to use magic?
If we can manage.
well, there is an idea. Maybe Angus should have thaumaturgy, right?
I will check, but he doesn't usually take the spells of that nature. I wish
Okay.
he would, but I'll double check.
Because I wonder if, because I'm pretty sure you can make loud noises with that. If they already know that a dragon was coming out there, we could maybe make him make a dragon noise to kind of scare him off for a bit and buy us time.
Yeah, he doesn't. He does not have thaumaturgy. For his cantrips, he only has Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying, and Word of Radiance.
Oh, okay. No problem.
So in case any of you guys, just for future reference, so too, he has Bless, which he could use if you did get into battle, which would be helpful. Detect Magic is useful. He does have Guiding Bolt, but he didn't want to use his spell slots just yet, especially not for healing. Inflict Wounds, Sanctuary if it comes down to it as well. Shield of Faith for emergencies. He does have a few really good actual clerical spells. So, anybody, so you guys can also on his turn, you don't have to let me do anything. You guys can also control what he does since he's not here. But just in case combat does come up again. But
Well, let's keep moving.
for now, you guys have dropped down. You guys, like I said, you guys have moved about a third of the way before you hear the echoing shouts of, like I said, what sounds to be undercommon and the growls of Quagoth coming from the entranceway where you started. Keep in mind, you're not over in this patch anymore. Over here, you're down on the webbing. So, you guys are obviously going to keep moving forward after hearing that.
I did come up with one idea we could do. If we get far enough, we need to set the ropes that or not ropes, but the spirals we were just on fire, so they can't.
Sorry,
Go
go ahead.
ahead.
I interrupted.
I was gonna say so they can't follow us. Hopefully. The only problem is though it's going to light up, so there's also that disadvantage. So it's kind of like the last thing you want to do.
Well, that's what I was just thinking that. And I was going to say, if nothing else, I can shoot magic missile pretty far. Even though it would waste a first level spell slot, it might be able to reach that first path and take it down.
Oh, we'll see if they get close to us, because all we have to do is take out the path they're on. That's it, and then they
Yeah.
fall, and then things will pop off because of that.
So as you make your way about another third of the way across, with having a third left to make your way fully across this section of webbing, you see this orb raise up out of the darkness. And this orb looks to have about 4 tentacles attached to it.
Oh.
Perception check. I like to see if I can tell what it is.
Sure.
Nat 20 with a +4.
Nice.
What did you get, sorry?
20 plus a 4. So nat 20.
So you see this thing a lot clearer than normal, and you can see that it has 5 eyes, one in the middle of its head and one on each end of these tentacle stalks.
I forget the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Beholder.
Yeah, thank you.
It is
No
not,
way.
It is not a beholder. It is not a
Fuck.
beholder.
Oh, thank
Oh
God.
no, it's worse. It's worse. No,
I'd say we would all be dead.
No. It's worse. We need to run. I know what this. I'm sorry. I only learned of this recently, so I know it popped in my head. It's like one, but it's worse.
If you want to if you want a chance at it, then you have to roll a nature check at disadvantage because this is a creature from the Underdark.
I'll just roll for anyway, just to try.
Either way, nature or disadvantage for anybody who wants to try.
Oh, no. I don't know if I can help you here.
Nat one.
Just try. Everyone, just try anyway.
Nat one definitely doesn't do it.
All right. Let's see. Nature disadvantage. Nature disadvantage. Roll. I got a 12.
Okay, Castilian, Crangus, Farian. I'll roll for Colton and Angus. Just to see if you guys can find out. No, Colton gets a 4. Oh my God, Angus has a 0.
Oh
Oh my
god.
God.
And he rolls the best with an 18. So
I had a 1 and a 19. Fuck.
Angus tells you all to just slow down a little bit, and he puts his shield up to kind of give you a halt. He says, "Hold up, there's an aberration. It's a spectator."
Yeah.
Okay, it's not what I thought it was.
It's not. No.
I
He
don't,
tells you that you have 2 courses of action that we could do. We could try and fight it, or make our way and try and barter with it. They're almost like lesser beholders.
We might as well try bartering it. If
don't have much. I could only offer it food.
I have some
Maybe
copper
four
coins.
copper. Yeah, 4 copper pieces. I think it was.
I'll give you a minute to decide.
I think we should at least try to negotiate. Because if at least that fails, then we know we're automatically going to probably end up having to fight it to get by it. Because it's not going to let us just go by.
That's true.
Instead of just going straight into fighting, let's try first. If it goes bad, then we automatically know our second choice. We have no choice.
Yeah.
So what do we have to barter? We have food, very little cash, and whatever secondary weapons that we're willing to give up. I have a club.
Yeah. Well, we gotta try.
I have a dagger.
Can I ask
Alright.
Angus if he knows if it's able to read minds and like psychic essentially, I guess.
Aye, it can indeed speak telepathically. You got to be careful
No,
around
that helps
these
with
wretches.
communication.
Well, I'm wondering because some, like I don't know what kind of entity this is, but like deals with demons and shit. You can trade not just physical things, but like for instance,
So he
like maybe
tells you-
try trading him a memory,
he
an
tell-
important memory.
He tells you this be no demon. This be an
Okay.
This be an aberration.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry.
So, who wants to talk to it?
I think maybe you cross because you have the highest.
You got the
charisma,
highest
probably be
charisma.
Oh crap!
best. You got this.
All right, so I step forward, and you have a name.
This orb turns. It's full, but at first it's all four stalks flip around its body to stare at you using these four eyes at the end of its stalks. And you can hear the slimy squelch as it starts to move its eyes around. And it completely flips around and brings its eyes around and says, "Who are you to speak to a spectator? Those that serve the beholders." All in your head. You don't hear this out loud.
As I look at it, staring at its eyes, my name is Cross. Me and my party wish to pass. We wish you no harm,
Sorry.
but we're in a hurry. Will you let us pass?
You cross through my domain in a hurry without so much as consulting me or the masters? This is unlikely. What might you have to barter?
We have food. What little weaponry we have. And a few special mushrooms.
His eyes perk up. Special mushroom. I might have been on the search for a specific mushroom. If you can retrieve it for me, or if you have it in your possession, I will gladly let you pass, as they are very rare.
Can you describe this mushroom? What does it look like?
It is a small button mushroom of the golden-colored variety.
May I ask the importance of this mushroom?
It helps incredibly in our research, as we are able to take more time to do what we need to without having to rest.
Well,
At this point, I look over at Krangis and hoping he can do his telepathic to the group without the
Yeah.
monster hearing us. Is that okay? Or can that be done?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, we have the mushroom, but the problem is, should we give it to him?
As soon as you start trying to telepathically speak to Krangis, he chimes in. So you have what I seek.
Fuck.
ah, shit.
Yes, but I'm worried of what you're planning to do with this.
What I plan to do with this is none of your concern. If you wish to pass freely, with no hindrance, you will hand over that which I seek.
I look back at the group, looking for any sort of sign.
Just give him the mushroom. It's either that or fight him, or fight the guards and the mean
Yeah.
dogs.
Yeah, we're trying to leave, so that's probably the best option.
I re- All right. I asked for the mushroom to hand to him. Here's the,
Fairy enhance the mushrooms. Oh,
here's the golden mushroom that you wanted. Will you let us now pass freely?
As you put your hand out with the mushroom glowing in your hand there, it's natural glowing radiance of gold. His eyes bright and be like, yes, that is what I want. Please. He put it in my stock, and he puts down one of his lower stocks. Then it looks like it flattens out a little bit into a bit of a pad in order for you to place it down.
As I place it down, gently I look at him. You swear you'll let us pass.
He narrows his eyes at you a little bit angrily. You dare tout the words of myself and the master?
It will hold you to your honor.
What
to your
do
word.
creatures have but their word?
Then I give you this mushroom. And I let it go.
You let it, as soon as you let it go, part of his tentacle kind of squirms up around it, almost like it's grabbing onto a little bit, and it retracts back as close as it can to its body. It says, as directed, I shall freely allow you to pass. But know this, should you wander back here in my presence, you will need to give me such a boon as this, or you shall not be allowed to pass without consequence.
Thank you for the warning.
Without saying another word, he just he floats out of your way, back down into the darkness a little bit. You can see the faint glow of the golden mushroom that he's holding dissipate as he goes deeper down into the chasm, completely disappearing from your sight.
I look back at the group. I hope that was the best choice.
Wow. I hope so too. Although I think it was the only choice.
Well, with that, your way is free and you're able to continue on your path.
All right, let's keep moving, I guess.
So you make your way across the path, still quietly and nimbly as you are able to and have been doing so far. And you make your way up to where the deep gnomes are, into another center pillar in the cavern. And they tell you, as soon as you make your way to them, it's a little bit of tricky luck there, running into that spectator. It's a good thing you had something he wanted, or that could have been pretty bad for you.
How did you guys get by?
But, yeah, either way, they're like, okay, well, there's 2 more big stretches. We're about halfway. But this is where it gets tricky, especially for those who can't slide along the webs like us. And you see them definitely climb up to the top of this pillar. Yeah, they climb up pretty freaking fast. Oh, don't fucking do this to me again, you stupid game. There we go. So they both.
Can I ask them why it can be tricky?
Yeah. So sometimes when you move shit around because of the different planes in a big open area like this, it'll forcefully put something.
No, Graham, sorry. I meant the gnomes. I was asking like because they were saying it's going to be difficult.
Oh yes, they mentioned to you as they start climbing up the bit of this pillar that it gets a little bit more difficult from here.
Okay. Because I was just wondering how it gets difficult though.
They kind of just give you a bit of a laugh, and they say, "Well, we told you to follow us, so I guess you'll have to see. It's a little more easy to show you than it is to tell you. So if you'll come up here with us to the top of this pillar, we can point out exactly our next point of destination."
As I start to climb, I whisper under my breath, "I'm really starting to hate gnomes."
Join the club, my friend. Fuck gnomes. So has everybody else joined him?
Yep.
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 All right. So as you all make your way to the top of this this much bigger stone pillar than the one that was in the first bit of the chasm, you can see there's about 5 different directions to go, all of which are slightly littered with spiders, but it looks like they're milling about in various ways, almost like they are on task with something. And by say they sit, the two gnomes sit there and point out, now watch these little shits. Just for about 4 or 5 minutes, you see the routine. It's very simple, and you can see as you sit there for about 5 minutes or so, watching the routines of these spiders, that some of them are constantly going up and down what looks to be grabbing a sack, going down, going back up to grab another one. Some of the bigger ones look like they're just pacing back and forth in certain areas, looking like they're guarding small caveways, potentially treasure, potentially food, potentially their young, who knows. They point, the tricky part is trying to get through all of these routinely moving spiders. It's not actually that hard to traverse. It's about the timing and whether or not we can make our way through stealthily enough. This is why we developed the grease sliding technique. See, we could find some of the smaller pieces of web, and because of the grease itself makes no sound, we could slide over the smaller pieces of webbing over top. For those of you who can't do it, namely all of yous, you're going to have a bit of a trickier time. You're going to have to try and stealth or crawl your way under the webbing in order to avoid most of these patrols.
Well, at this point, Agnes either has to take his armor off so he can stealth, or he has to crawl.
Yeah.
The only
How
other
does everyone-
option is to charge straight through, but he, as a motion, well, as the smaller one who didn't give his name yet, motions towards the various areas. If you want to charge your way through, you can see it's going to be a bit of a difficult task. They're everywhere, and there are varying sizes.
So we definitely want to stealth our way through. Right? Unless, well,
Yeah, it seems to be the best option.
if we're climbing, what, you say we can climb under the webs?
Crawl, yeah.
Does that, like, what, it just means it takes longer for us? That's all?
I guess we'd be prone, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, so again, you guys, you're in a safe spot technically at the moment. Technically enough for a short rest.
Oh.
If you really wanted to take a short rest at this point, you could, but again, keep in mind you did hear the voices of the drow and the growls of the Quagoth, so you don't know how much time you have. And a short rest is at minimum of an hour. So if you wanted to keep a lookout, you could potentially, like, give or take, we moved along quickly, but you've already been in this cavern from when you started. Probably about 6 hours it's taken you to traverse as far as you have so far. So,
We need to keep moving.
Yeah, in order for them to catch up, and that's only if they hit all the same struggles that you did. If they say hit no struggles at all, they could catch up probably within about 3 hours, maybe 4.
Yeah, no, we got to keep moving.
But they also don't have guides, but you also don't know how well they know this area. So it's there's all kinds of things up in the air. So it's all depending on what you guys want to do. So take your time to discuss for a minute.
I agree with you, Ross.
So yeah, we got to keep moving, right?
Yeah, we have to keep moving.
So
For sure.
yeah, but not all of us can stealth properly or very well.
Uh-huh.
So if the crawling thing means we can get across, but we don't get, like, we just go slower, it might be the better option. So we don't have to worry about rolling for stealth. What do you guys think?
I know 100%.
Yeah. I do have good stealth though, so I might just stealth it and maybe go ahead a bit.
Oh yeah, because you can do your whole camouflage. So yeah, go ahead and do that. Give the advantage, get ahead of us, see ahead, right? But for the rest of us who might not have it, especially for Agnes because he's got the armor, he should definitely crawl if he's going to keep the armor on. I don't know what the penalty is for crawling right now.
Yeah, definitely that.
So we'll move forwards. catch up to them to the next place. Hopefully, we don't run into anything.
So again, which way do you want to move forward? As you can see, for anybody looking at the stream, you are on top of this pillar here with the gnomes, right? So you
Yeah.
have you have the left to go to. You have the middle, which again this will just extend. I will put you into another part, like say over a little bit over here, just because like I said, I can't connect everything because it would be way too fucking big. But you're gonna pick a way to go, and it's gonna be you're pretty much about halfway through this chasm because they're showing you small shortcuts that connect that you wouldn't normally see. So, but there is a couple different ways that they're telling you that yes, we can go any of these ways, at least towards the next destination, because they kind of all lead to the same place vaguely somehow.
Oh, so it doesn't matter which direction we choose right now. It's out of the three or
Well,
two.
Again, yes, it does like that. Like they said, depending on where you go, it depends on how many spiders are around. Some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller, some of them are guarding certain things, some of them are going up and down constantly. It's all going to be varied depending on which direction you choose. No matter which direction, though, it is going to be a bit of a struggle no matter how you look at it. Like I said, they're able to skirt through really quickly.
So we know the timing, though. So someone pick a direction at this point. I don't want to pick.
Well, do we also want to maybe put Webster on each of them, see if you can see if there's anything on each?
That could work.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that first, and then we'll figure out which is the safest route, hopefully,
Okay.
or safer.
So you could with Webster, and again, it would give him a 10+5 for perception if you want to use him to figure out which way you think would be better, or at least ask Webster which way he think would be better.
Okay. I just want him to get. Should I have him figure out which way's better, or should I just ask for like numbers? Do you guys think?
No, which way is better? Which like he should hopefully understand because like you guys have an understanding that he should understand. Like we don't want to fight a lot of enemies. We're trying to look because that's what it is really. Because we're already going the right way. We just don't want to fight a lot of people, or if there's no people at all.
Okay, then I'll let him down and I'll say, all right, now you find us the best path, Webster. I believe in you. And kind of give him like a little high five, like his little leg comes up, and I kind of hit it with my finger, and then let him go.
Yeah, he puts up two of his little front legs and goes to tap your little finger. Be like, yeah, he gives you a cheerful little chitter, trying to meaningfully telling you as best he can that he'll do his best.
Nice. Just want to shower him with love before he eventually inevitably dies.
Oh God, why do you have to bring that
Honestly,
up?
he's
got
may
one
not,
HP.
man. So
I'm waiting.
The Ravenloft campaign that happens in between Saltmarsh on Thursday there, fucking my buddy Ryan runs it. Angus, actually, he runs it. And so somebody actually has an owl that has lived through the entire campaign.
Holy shit! Then maybe there's a chance for Webster.
That's what I'm saying. Is like there is a good chance that he could live because they don't use him for unnecessary risks or anything. It's for special little things, and as long as he stays in your person hidden, there's no chance that he's actually going to get hit even by accident, really, right? And you even said for the most part, he is kind of hiding with you in like your little cloaky area.
Yeah.
Right. So.
BRB.
So except for situations like this, as long as you keep him out of battle and stuff like that, like I doubt he's going to die unless you put him in a dire situation because you guys have no other choice, say for instance. So enjoy your Webster. He's not going to go away that soon. I promise you.
Nice. If anyone hurts Webster, I'll burn this place to the ground.
Fuck yeah. We already got two mascots, Webster and his fucking stool, man. Like.
They must live at all costs.
Yeah, you guys will storm Velkenvelve if either of them die. Yeah, okay, so you put Webster down, and again, he takes about 2 minutes to crawl along the various webs leading to different paths and whatnot. Roll his perception for me, please.
Okay.
Remember, 10+5.
Wait, you want 10 plus 5?
Yeah, so
just a plus 5 with
yeah,
that?
so roll a d20. It's just,
Okay,
we're gonna
okay.
give him a +5. Yeah. Just like I said, only because of the webs though, and he's a spider. Outside of that, no.
Yeah. 17.
So he spends about 2 minutes kind of walking back and forth really fastly along the paths, feeling being a spider, he can feel the vibrations and how much movement is going along on either path. And when he comes back, he crawls up your leg, back into your hand, and he gives you a couple really long chitters and kind of turns his body towards the east, like the northeast, indicating that he believes that this might be the safest way, or at least the least occupied way, from what he can tell.
All right, I'll look at the party and say, seems Webster thinks safety lies in the east. I say we trust his instinct.
Let's go for it.
And then Cross was asking earlier, does crawling under the webs impose anything?
I didn't hear that, I don't think, because I got my wife yakking with me too, fucking in the side of my ear here every so often.
You're good.
So say that again for me one more time, please.
Does crawling under the webs impose any kind of disadvantage or anything, or is it just going to take a slower time to get through there?
It would pretty much just be a slower time because you'd be kind of crawling upside down. Think of it like crawling on a ladder upside down, like on the jungle gym.
Okay.
But there's a lot more footholds because the webbing is thicker. You wouldn't necessarily be sticking your feet through and disturbing the spiders, say, on top. But just hypothetically, it would also be a little bit detrimental because if you were to get into combat, that wouldn't necessarily be a great situation to be in. But technically, it would also be the safest because, just like most creatures, they do crawl upside down sometimes, but they don't really unless they absolutely have to for certain purposes, right?
Yeah. All right, then we all want to do that.
Yep. Sounds like a good idea.
Okay. So then that's actually going to change a little bit. Then that'll be fantastic. So you guys are going to climb down to the northeast side of the cliff here, where you could, for anybody that's watching, you can see where that big spider is. This is one of the ones that's kind of patrolling back and forth here. So it's far enough away, and it seems like it's paying attention to its task. It's not really looking towards where you guys are climbing down. But I'm still going to need you to make... a stealth check isn't fair because of fucking Angus. I'll need you to everybody to make an acrobatics check to see how well they're able to make it down as nimbly as they can to get onto the underside of the spider webs.
Well, if anything, maybe we can go to the dollar store before. Yeah.
Holy shit!
17.
Stellian started out with a fucking 19. Look at that. So I'll do Cold and Angus, Cross, and Crangus as well, please. Yeah, Crangus, you got it.
When do you work on Tuesday?
Okay.
What time is the dollar store open?
Cross acrobatics, please.
They're away right now.
Oh, is he? Okay. I didn't see a message. I didn't hear him either. That's my bad.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, shit. Angus with the nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
And Colton with a pretty high roll, too. 24. So, Crangus, there's if you want to jump in, there's still a little bit.
Starting back. What happened?
Angus is here now. I'm just seeing if he wants to jump in for the last 15 or so. We can even go for another half hour as long as nobody's too busy. If you guys are fine with it, we can always go 15 minutes past.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, I can go longer.
All right, so yeah, we can go till 11:15 then, and that way Angus can jump in and get a little bit in too.
On vacation? Do you have vacation?
Cool.
All right, so cool. Okay, so I just got him in that 20. So, Crangus, you stumble a little bit as you go down. I need you to make a con save.
Wait, do we have to roll something? I'm sorry, I just got back.
Yeah, I need you to roll an acrobatics. Crangus, though, I need you to roll a con save. Yeah. Cross, I need you to roll a con save as well.
12 again. Damn.
19.
Yeah, you pass your con save. Crangis, you don't pass your con save. As you try and make your way down, you kind of lose your footing a little bit, falling, and you kind of get stuck in a small portion of the webbing, and you're restrained for the moment.
Ah, okay.
Can I cut him free?
Anybody can try and free him. If you're gonna try, I need both a stealth check to see how quiet you can be to do it, and an athletics check to see how well you can rip the webbing free, because it is pretty strong webbing.
So stealth 22.
Oh, damn cross. Was that
And
invisible?
for
You're only
no,
in
that
leather.
was
You're only
stealth.
in leather right now, right?
Huh?
You're only in leather
Yeah,
right
I'm only
now.
in leather.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, so no disadvantage. Okay.
And then
And then
athletics.
athletics, yeah.
What's
Oh,
up?
Jesus, shit. Okay, yeah. You see immediately as soon as Crangis loses his footing, because you're already down kind of on the webbing comfortably. As soon as you see him get stuck, you leap into action immediately, grabbing him and ripping that webbing off as quietly as possible and as slowly / fastly as possible, in order to get him out of there before letting a spider catch any reactions. And you're able to succeed with flying colors, getting him back on his feet.
Nice. Let's keep moving. Quickly.
Let's go.
Thank you.
No problem.
So as you guys will be moving as you with through this big spider. You'll be moving on the underside of this webbing here that you can see towards this side. But again, this part here is going to lead you to another small portion back over here, just to kind of stretch it out, like I said, because of the way the map is. So as you guys crawl, you make your way to this mushroom here. I'm gonna bring the gnomes over so you guys can see where it's bringing you to. Torch on there, so anybody can see there. I grab the other gnome. And as you guys crawl through the underbelly of the webbing, you make your way to another section of the cave. Again, we're going to just act like that it's just kind of extended. It's going back this way because of limited space, etc. So you guys make your way, absolutely no issues whatsoever. You don't run into any opposition at all crawling underneath the underside. It takes you about 2 hours or so to crawl through the underside. So again, I want everybody to make a con save.
Alright, I'm actually here now, so.
Perfect. I'll close your character down so you can do it.
Con save, he said?
Yeah, everybody con save.
Someone just went away.
Alright, I can't see.
None.
Well, what was that, Cross?
I thought I saw a message that said it was BRB.
Oh yeah,
so-
Jane.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Well, then he can do his when he gets back. It's no big deal.
Sorry for not making it to tonight's session, guys. I had plans.
Yeah, no, I completely forgot about
It's
it.
okay,
That's
man.
my fault.
Yeah.
So,
Had a date, wasn't gonna skip it.
Cross and Farian, you both gain 1 level of exhaustion.
God damn it.
What just happened? Sorry.
Oh, Jane, I need you to roll a Constitution save. You guys have been spending about 2 hours crawling on the underside of these webs to get to the next part of your destination. And we need to know how well your Constitution is holding out, because it's not super easy.
Yeah, I really need my con save soon. Resilience con. God, this is not helping me at all sometimes.
Yeah, as soon as you get a sec.
Yeah.
As soon as you get a sec Castellian concept.
Yeah, arcane focus too.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
shit, 7.
Castellian, you also are now suffering from 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
But you guys make it across to but you're about 3/4 of the way through these caverns now, or through this chasm, and the gnomes are actually smiling at you a little bit. And you know what? You guys are doing a lot better than some of the big folk we've had to take through here. Most of them have either fallen down or been eaten by spiders by now. You lot are a special breed, clearly. It's nice to have somebody slightly fucking capable. And I said, this last part will be a little bit tricky, but it's by far the easiest. It's just an extremely long stretch, longer than the others. And you'll notice that it kind of goes up and down, and it makes a little bit of a twirl near the end, but don't be worried about that. We're not sure which spider built this web, but we're pretty sure he ate some rotten fungus when he was doing it.
Okay.
So, and it's been a bit, so they take their gourds off and they re-grease up their feet, and they start jetting along. All the way back, well, it'll look like the center pillar from earlier, but it'll be different. In fact, roughly about where your characters are now, it's going to be a different kind of pillar, roughly around continuously going northeast. So everybody can now go out. Well, Fairy, and you can click your character, for instance. It'll take you back exactly where we're supposed to be, for at least where they are. And this is where you guys are going to wind up at the end.
All right.
Come on, you stupid shit.
What board are we on?
We're on the Silken Path.
Okay, that explains why I'm in the wrong one.
Yeah, some things happen. I ended up having to use 2 year Cure Wounds slots because healing was needed desperately. I know you would have done it anyway because desperate healing. It's like,
Yeah, I would have.
Of course.
You know I would have done it anyway.
Exactly.
It's not a big
It's
deal.
your whole roll. Like, if somebody was down to 7, somebody was down to 10, like almost death. So you would have healed.
Oh, yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
if you get a chance, you need to watch the whole video over again. Some shit really happened.
so yeah, some bunch of
Yeah.
shit went fucking down. So it's been a very busy session, to say the
It's been a
least.
roller coaster, man. It's been a roller coaster. Oh yeah, you don't know this. Grog is dead. We believe.
Yeah, Ronk has been taken by the spiders.
We killed Rog.
He
That was the orc.
We want to save him.
We,
That was the
we
orc that
did.
was with us in prison, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They sent him out first on the web. He lost his footing, fell into a big, huge batch of sticky spider web, and then was proceeded to be rolled up by a huge spider and 3 smaller ones, all still giant spiders. They tried to
then
shoot a
we-
fire bolt at it to try and burn the webbing, to
Yeah.
try and help him a little bit, failed at it, and by the time they tried to figure out another plan, he was already being taken away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is all after him smack talking, saying it's just spider webs and they're little spiders. And then, like a second later, he falls.
That's karma.
It was hilarious.
Coming.
Okay, so it's roughly about 1,200 foot stretch to finish off this last little bit here. So I'm gonna roll a couple and see what we got now. Wrong one. There we go. So
That's not good.
well, you'll see. You'll see. Don't worry. Wait, did I just roll that with Colton? I think I did. I did roll with Colton. Oh well. That's fine, so you guys can see the number I rolled. But because it's an 11, okay. You guys make it about 400, 500 feet across this web, this huge 1,200 foot threshold with its curves and whatnot. And I need everybody to make a deck save.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
Dex. Please God.
14. Oh my god, 8.
11.
16.
About halfway across, Farian and Cranges, you both lose your footing and start to fall.
No.
Oh my
I
god.
try to reach for him.
Can I go?
Another fall as well as the reaction while they're reaching.
Wait, it's okay. I could just face step back on.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so then you only have to worry about Cranges then. Cranges, first thing, you can try and make an acrobatics check to see if you can grab something before you fall.
Alright,
Well,
let's try.
You're still going
Oh,
to fall,
try to
but you
grab
might be
him?
able to save yourself with it.
Mm.
A
15?
A 15 is enough to just barely grab a thread that's kind of hanging bare bones off the side of this little chunk of webbing. And you are
Nice.
hanging there. You are hanging there.
All right, I help him up.
Okay, well, yeah, he's pretty light with his insect carapace, so you're able to do that no problem with your strength without making a check.
Okay, thank you.
And
So thank,
you guys are definitely sweating a little bit.
Phew.
yeah. I say thanks again. I owe
The
you 2
rock
now.
there.
Sorry,
Yeah.
what was
Thanks again. I owe you 2 now. You saved my ass twice.
that?
So after making it another about 400 or 500 feet, maybe about 3/4 of the way there, y'all need to make another deck save.
Oh my.
I'm trying to get us killed here. Not
I'm
like
gonna die. I got an
this.
8. I'm gonna fucking die. Okay.
Remember, Colton can
Oh
fly.
my
So we have
God,
hope.
dude.
We have hope. Colton can fly.
Okay, you're right.
I have a
Oh, God.
+6 and I'm getting these rolls.
I got another 16. Thank God.
This time,
I shouldn't have talked.
Cross, Cranges, and Farian, you all again, you lose your footing.
Oh no.
And you start
Acrobatics?
to fall. All three, yeah, you can make an acrobatics to see if you can catch a thread on the way down.
Yeah, I'll do that first, and if it fails, okay, I'm
Farian
gonna
was
face
not
that.
able.
Thank God.
Cross
I'm
was able to
okay.
grab one and hold himself up. Farian, you missed.
I'll use my last face step to get back on.
Wait, can I try to grab him so he can save it?
You can make an athletics, and then if you fail, Colton's gonna try and make an acrobatics to try and fly down and catch you.
Before you use it, yeah. Don't waste that last one just yet.
Never mind athletics. Thank God it wasn't in that one though.
Yeah.
Pretty
So
fucking close.
one is bad. You definitely aren't able to grab him. He slips out of your hands, and Colton goes to try and fly down, and manages to, with a 23, manages to swoop down quick enough and catch him and pull him back up
thank
onto
God.
the webbing, saving your butts yet again.
Thank
Colton
God for one person I
MVP.
can fly. Yeah, thank God he can
Yeah,
fly.
for
Holy
flying.
shit.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, without somebody flying right now, Castellian would have had to use Featherfall, and that it would have helped you not die, but who knows what situation it would have put you in still.
Yeah.
Good luck. Oh, it's, my God, even my heart's palpitating right now for the shit.
So, like, I want to have a smoke, but I'm so fucking nervous right now. What happens next? I can't.
Okay, I'm rolling for the last little bit. You only have about 400 feet left to go.
Last roll.
And on your way across, you come and you find yourself in contact with another cocoon hanging about 5 feet down again.
And okay, I'd like to try to pull it up again. Wait, do I have a disadvantage right now on skill checks because I'm exhausted?
Anybody who's exhausted, disadvantage on skill checks if you haven't been doing it.
Okay. Who does not have a who doesn't have disadvantage that has good athletics right now? Because I have disadvantage. It's going to fail pretty bad.
I have +5 to athletics, and I don't have disadvantage.
Go for it.
Yeah, do it up. Help action?
So you could
Help
al-
action?
So again, you could also give the help action in order to either even out your disadvantage or again give him advantage, right?
Yeah, I get advantage.
Give him advantage.
Okay, so then you go ahead and roll your athletics with advantage to try and pull up this cocoon.
Damn.
Fuck!
Ooh, 9, yeah.
Last 2 rolls been shit.
Yeah, you reach down and try and pull it up, but it seems like more of the webbing is sticking to your hands, and you're not able to actually get a real good grip on it without fucking getting your hands stuck.
I got a +3 athletics. If nobody has higher, I could try.
Well, you could maybe try. I know it has to accept it, so we'd have to figure out a way to get him to accept it. But maybe try telepathy to see if we can like communicate with them to see if there's someone or like if they're alive in there or what's going on.
True.
That's not a bad idea.
That's what you want to
We
try?
have to,
Alright,
like,
so
Is that what,
it's
is that
sorry.
is that what you want to try?
Well, the thing about my telepathy, I have to see the target, so I don't know if I can see it because it's in the webs.
No, so
In the
again,
cocoon?
it is wrapped up. You wouldn't be able to see the target specifically if that's the case now.
Yeah, so that's a problem, but we'd have to get it and cut it open, but
So you try getting it up still and just get a helping hand again. At least I'll give you advantage.
alright. We'll do that.
Wait, did you get, Crantis, you didn't get exhaustion, did you?
No.
Okay, good. Okay, then yeah, so it would be advantage then, yeah.
Right. Yeah, this app is wonky today.
Yeah,
Alright.
Beyond is mecking around.
Yeah. That's real quick. I gotta head out. I have a previous engagement at 11.
Oh yeah, no
Sorry.
problem. If you miss anything important, I'll shoot you a fucking DM and let you know what you missed.
All right.
All right, man. Fucking great session. Glad having you like always.
Yeah.
And, we'll
A
see
lot
you
of fun,
in 2 weeks.
guys.
Good
See you
night.
guys.
Good night.
See you guys next time. Peace out.
I'm sorry I didn't get to here till the end, guys, but I'll be there next time.
You're good, man.
No worries.
Later.
You're here now, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
All right, so go for that roll now.
Yeah,
Hopefully you get
so that last athletics,
Okay.
Crangis, you're able to just barely pull that cocoon up. Yeah, a little bit. You don't get exhausted or anything, but it definitely puts a strain on you pulling it up.
Okay. I'll slice it open, I guess. Or someone else wants to do it.
Can anyone try that doesn't have disadvantage to athletics right now? Or would you need to still use athletics
It's
to cut it open?
no. So again, you guys have sharp objects. Even if it took you a couple of minutes, you would be able to cut through the webbing without worrying about athletics.
Okay, so yeah, let's cut through the webbing and see what happens.
Yep. Cut it open.
Okay. Inside, you notice immediately after you pulled it up that this cocoon isn't wriggling. So when you cut it open, you see that there's a whole lot of disgusting fluid inside, mixed with what looks to be a bunch of adventuring gear.
The gear could be interesting. Someone want to go and roll for perception, please?
What's my perception?
It would be investigation because you could see that there's.
Oh, sorry,
something.
investigation.
I got my investigation shit.
Ooh, 20.
Oh damn.
There we go.
You know, it only takes one. As long as you guys are sharing stuff, it only really takes one of you to get a good roll, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Mantis, geez, Crangis. God damn it, stupid names. Like, how dare you make 2 names that sound so similar, you bastard.
No, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah, it's too similar.
Yes, you find a few things. It looks like this adventurer was fairly well equipped coming down in here, but he still managed to meet a horrible fate. You find a set of ring mail.
Oh, that could be very useful.
You already got a breastplate. You missed that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, your AC's up to 16 now.
Oh, thank God.
Well, now you have disadvantage at stealth.
Let's see. You see, you find a ring. It's a ring mail of gleaming.
What does that do?
It's just pretty much just clean and shiny all the time.
Yeah, you can throw dirt on it and it'll still look clean.
Well, I might take that to finally get rid of my leather armor.
Okay, literally, like gleaming, it literally just never gets dirty. It always looks shiny and beautiful.
Your hair is gorgeous and beautiful.
Armor, bro. Your armor's gorgeous and beautiful.
Is there anything else other than the armor?
Oh yes, there is. Like I said, this was what looked to be a fairly well-equipped adventurer. It looks like he has a scimitar that seems to be glowing with magic as well.
Oh,
There's also a pouch that looks to have a spell scroll in it. And lastly, there is a bead.
Well, I would like to take a look at the bead. We should all take a look at the bead. It's a bead. It's special.
Roll a history.
arcane.
Yeah, you have history and magic. Roll history to see if you've come across this item before.
5.
At disadvantage, remember.
Yeah, it was at a disadvantage. That's what gave me a 5.
Okay, so you think to yourself, this is just another bead. There's so many magical beads. This could even just be a regular nothing bead.
Does anyone want the bead?
I'll take the bead because if nothing else, I can use detect magic when we're in a safe spot as a ritual.
So if
Oh,
you
that's
want,
a good idea.
if you want, you could do the exact same thing. Roll a history check to see if you have come across this item before.
Okay. Ten.
You as well think to yourself, it looks almost familiar, but there's so many magical beads, it's really hard to place.
All right, then I'll just pocket it then for later.
Okay. Other than
Yes,
that,
okay.
you also notice a pouch of money that has 75 gold in it.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
Guess we're splitting that.
Yeah, probably.
That's all you find.
So wait, who does anyone need the armor of gleaming, or can I actually take that?
Well, Angus just recently got a breastplate, and you're the only one that could use some sort of heavy or medium armor, so...
Yeah.
Okay. So it was what, chainmail, or what was
it's
it again?
ring mail of gleaming. Ring mail is a heavy armor.
Oh, ring. Oh, I found it. Yeah, there it is.
I guess I'll take the scimitar and the spell scroll probably to Castellian, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can take that. Can I make a Arcana on that as well?
Yes.
Okay. $20.
Nice.
As you unfurl this scroll and start reading it over, your eyes widen, realizing this is a scroll of tense moment.
You can't listen to me, mate.
Ice storm.
Nice.
Oh shit!
This is
Wow, that's a good one.
This is a 4th level spell scroll.
Oh, shit. Okay. Then yeah, I'll just pocket that too as well. And I'll relay to you guys what the scroll was.
With your extra
can you-
with your extra intent, paying attention to things that are arcane at the moment with your 20, you also do notice the magical gleaming off of the scimitar.
Do I know
Yes.
like what's going on with it?
No, not at all.
Could I make an Arcana for it?
No.
Okay.
You've already done it once with the spell scroll. That'll be it at least until you take a short rest for the items that you're able to check out.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll try, but it's plus 0, but whatever.
You got this.
Somebody else can try. Yep, for sure.
No, 8.
She's really pissing me off with this fucking.
I rolled a 16.
Nice.
You can definitely tell there's something magical about this. It seems familiar to you. Roll a history check.
And we're going by the premise that history uses wisdom, right? Instead of intelligence?
No, history is intelligence. It's only religion that is wisdom that we've switched to.
Oh, right. Okay, hold on. History. Somebody give me a help, or never mind.
Oh, fuck.
If somebody gives him help, you can roll one more d20.
Yeah, I'll give you.
All right.
It would have to be
Give
somebody.
another
It would have to
time.
be somebody with magic, though. That would have to give the help.
Still shit.
Either
Doesn't
way,
matter.
nothing. So again, you can tell the base form of it is definitely magical in some way, but you can't tell for the life of you where you know it from.
No.
We might as well take it, and then whenever we have the short break, I can do that. Detect magic.
You gotta do that and the bead, though. Remember, you got 2.
Yeah.
What kind of character are you playing again? I forget.
Blade Singer, wizard.
Right. Do you have identify as a ritual or no?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Well, if you have identify as a prepared spell in general, you would be able to cast as a ritual in 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
That's how rituals work. It's like 10 times as long as it takes. What, like I think maybe a less than a minute to normally cast it just in general if you want to cast as a spell, but a ritual will take about 10 minutes. But you could use ritual. You could use identify as much as you want as long as you take the 10 minutes to do a ritual.
Well, no, I just meant that I didn't take identify, so I'm not going to be able to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, it still works the same way as a ritual. Anything that has the ritual mark, it'll tell you how long it takes as a ritual. Usually it's about 5 to 10 times the length, give or take. But anything you can cast as a ritual can be done for free as long as you have the time to do it.
Okay.
So, like, say, for instance, if you got a long rest and or your next level up, say, and took identify, you would be able to cast that indefinitely using rituals.
So-
Pick that up then.
12.5 gold each. Split the 75.
You can split it up, or you're all moving as a unit right now, and you haven't gotten anywhere you could use it, so you could even just keep it as party gold at the moment. It really doesn't matter if you have your own gold supply. You could even designate somebody to just hold on to it. Because you have
As long as the whole thing's right now, and then we can split it when everyone's actually here, is probably a better idea.
Well,
Yeah.
think about it like this, right? Like, you are absolutely nowhere that you could use it, so it's essentially useless to you at the moment.
Alright.
Right?
So,
It also saves a lot of time from having to split it up and everybody adding like 12.5 gold and 12 gold and 5 silver, any bullshit like that.
yeah.
One person could just hold on
Yeah.
to the 75, and if you guys run into something, you're all already sharing gear and making sure you're working together to get out of the Underdark anyway, so the gold's going to end up going towards that same kind of purpose. So,
That's fair.
Who wants to hold on to it?
I do have good carry weight, so I could hold on to it.
doesn't matter. Gold doesn't have any carry weight in our campaigns. You know this. It doesn't matter who carries it. It doesn't weigh shit.
Well, I don't have any currently, so I would know that would be party gold.
That's fine if you want to just hold on to it for now. That doesn't matter who holds on to it. As a cleric, you wouldn't fucking steal and use it for your own gains in the first
No,
place.
my guy's good by nature, anyways. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check.
Well, you're a cleric, which means you'd be some kind of good. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm lawful good. There's no way in hell I would do
Lawful
anything
good,
like that.
you're the best option then, because no matter what happened, you'd be like, nope, I will not spend this. This is the party's gold. You wouldn't even spend it without permission, because of lawful good.
Yeah.
No problem. Go ahead.
So that's actually perfect. There you go. You have your treasurer. With that, you only have about, like I said, maybe about 200, 300 feet left. You're able to make to the rest of the middle pillar, no problem, without any problems. And you meet up with the two deep gnomes again. They say, well, this is about as far as we can take you here. We can still travel with you if you'd like our help. We know a few places around here, as long as you still adhere to your, pardon me, what do you call it? Agreement of we get first pick of loot. And they kind of give you a cut eye a little bit because they notice that you're carrying a few extra things.
What do you guys want to do?
We could try to convince them that it's useless, but the sword
For
and
them.
yeah. Cross, you want to see if you
Now
can
they can
try to
walk around with heavy armor.
Kind of hard to fucking hide like ring mail that's gleaming.
I can't really hide that, but I doubt they're going to be able to use it. But I would say hide the scimitar. Someone hide that.
So here's a way that I'm going to figure that out. I'll tell you exactly how it's going to work in a second. Give me one quick. I just need to take one look-see at one thing. So, Cross, you have already equipped this armor, so they can immediately tell that you're wearing different armor than you were before.
Yeah, I quit it really quick. I'm sorry, I fucked up.
So they're looking down at you like, seems like you've come into possession of a few things that we don't know about. What about our deal that we had? We lead you through the chasm, we get first pick of the loot.
Do you want this armor?
I don't know. What else did you get?
I showed him a club. That's all I got. There wasn't much.
What about the gold?
I already seen that club hanging off your waist. Don't try and pull one over on me.
We might be able to use the gold in order to keep them away from taking that armor, because the armor is more valuable than the gold is right now.
Who's to say they even
True.
want the armor? They just want first pick of the stuff you got. You don't know what they want or what they're interested in.
All right, so start basically telling what you guys can give away, I guess. Fuck.
I guess I'll hold out the scroll and I'll say, got a spell scroll here. It's probably not much to you. You don't look like magic users.
He holds
That's
up
all.
his hand immediately and stops you. You're right. We want nothing to do with that magic-y bullshit. You
Good,
can
and-
go ahead and hold on to that. We're not interested.
All right, I'm gonna pull out the bead too, and I'm gonna say, and then this, I'm actually a collector of fine beads like this, so it's just kind of a personal memento. I'm sure you'd have no use for it.
The taller one, his eyes widens, and he leans down to whisper to the shorter, his little younger brother, his shorter brother. He says, my brother would like to have that bead.
Should I pull out the gold or hold on to it? Like, we haven't hit a store or anything yet, so.
Let me see if I can ask him why real quick in case things go south,
Oh,
so we know what it
Memphis
is.
had to go. Shit, all right.
Okay.
And do you want me to ask her?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I'm waiting
no,
for you.
I was asking Dunkel. I didn't know if he was.
Yeah, no, I
Kirby.
thought you guys were just discussing. I wasn't sure you were asking me.
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna say, and why is this bead so important? You another fellow collector?
He laughs at you and says, nah, I just know what that bead does. And down here in the Underdark, for me, that'd be quite useful. For me and my brother.
And why is that?
As you can tell from this, especially this area, it isn't exactly easy to find food. That there's a bead of nourishment. That'll give me and my brother food for at least 2 days. That's worth more than most of the trinkets y'all are holding in immediate.
Should we just give that to him? Because that seems like a pretty sweet deal for us because we got tons of food.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
fine with that.
I say give it to him. Keep the gold, keep the fucking armor, the sword.
All right. I'm gonna, with a pained look on my face, feigned pained look, I'm gonna say, all right, as long as it's going to another collector, I guess I can give up this wondrous bead, but the rest of the stuff we can keep, right?
We don't care about your trinkets. We ain't much for fighting. We need things that'll help us survive down here. And
Fair enough.
that bead'll do more than most of those little gaudy beads, other gaudy things that you're holding right now.
I'm gonna say gnomish at the end of it and say, you two are very clever. I applaud your wisdom as well as your intelligence, and hand it over.
His ears actually perk up a little bit as you hand him over the bead and say, always love a connoisseur of the fine gnomish language. It isn't for everybody, but goodness, it's fine. It's nice to hear, especially down here where there isn't a whole lot of us.
Of course. Anything for a couple of friends.
Whoa, whoa, he says. Nobody said nothing about friends. We just your guides.
I think you're warming up to us, but we can discuss details later.
You see a slight smirk in his face, but not enough to call anything like a smile. And he says, whatever, and turns to point you guys in the next part of the direction. There's no more webbing to go through, but it looks like there's a building just right next to you, a small purple glowing building that looks to be a potential way out. And he says, as long as you make your way through there, you'll be out of this spider's den, lickety split.
You two take care of yourself. Do you have any advice going forward for us?
He looks at his brother, and the brother looks down back at him, and they both laugh. And the bigger one speaks to you guys for the first time. He's like, just don't die.
Good advice.
Before I go, I asked him, would you be willing to make the same deal? Or would you be willing to trade your services for food?
What you mean? You want us to keep traveling with you?
If you can guide us to the next safe place or city, I don't see why not.
Well, it depends on where you're heading then.
I tell
the name.
what the city? Are we going to Menzelbrenzen or?
Slubluda.
Yes, Sluda, that thing.
Okay.
So I tell him we're going to Sluda. We've heard it's supposed to be somewhere safe.
The city of the Kuatoa? What you want with those weird fish people?
We heard it was someplace safe we could go, where we could trade, stock up.
He laughs at you again and says, you're obviously not from around here. Nowhere is really safe for the underdog. One wrong move even in the village could send the entire place come crashing down on you. That's why we prefer to stay out in the tunnels.
Well, we don't got much choice. We need provisions, better equipment. If you know a better place that we could head to that you could guide us,
Well,
I'm willing to make a deal.
we could lead you to the better part of Slubladot, but we don't really want to go near the city. But we could take it to the edge of the Dark Lake, and you could travel a few, probably about 10, 20 miles northward along the lake in order to reach Slubladot. But we tend to stay away from the cities. They're not for us.
Sounds good. I'll take that deal.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a good deal.
So you mentioned food or the previous deal. We'd much prefer the previous deal because there's certain things that we're looking for down here.
Do you mind indulging us in that information? Maybe we might have some now.
Well, my brother, he's looking for a hat of disguise. He's a weird guy and he likes to pretend to dress up all the time. Don't really much fancy it myself, but it's much better than him wearing the carcasses of spiders and other creatures that we happen to find. It's a really nasty habit. It gets smelly. So we're looking for something to help him disguise himself. Me personally, I want a bag that can hold more stuff.
Bag of holding. Or a backpack, maybe. You never know.
You can see that they're already both wearing small backpacks. But there's all kinds of other things. You know, handy haversacks, bags of holding. There's all kinds of different magical sacks that are easy to come by compared to even a bag of holding.
A fanny pack?
Fuck, sure, why not? The handy,
I'm just fucking around.
the handy haver fanny pack. I'll figure out a good one. I'll figure out a good pun for that.
Fanny pack dork.
El coño riñonero.
I knew you'd get it.
Sorry, that El Gonzo con la riñonero. That's it. Love that shit. But yeah, he's like, okay, so the last, well, completely agree, and we'll gladly take you out to the dock lake, as long as all we have to do is get across this bit of a chasm here. It's only about 15 feet, not much, but unless you have rope, you have to jump. Me and my brother are quite good at jumping, so we're not too worried about that. But the only way across is definitely to jump.
Should be able to jump 15 feet, yeah?
It's 15 feet from the edge of where you're standing to the rough corner, and it looks to be a bit of a railing on it, but not one that is high enough that you wouldn't be able to get over it with a good leap.
Oh, shit. Okay, so who can get over easy and who can't?
Colton definitely would be the easiest.
Oh yeah, he would just fly right over. He wouldn't have to make any kind of a check at all.
Mm-hmm.
Could he carry us one by one?
So anybody wearing heavy armor or medium armor, no. Light armor or no armor, yes. So he could take Castellian, Farian, or Crangus, but he wouldn't be able to take Cross or Angus.
Agnes, do you think you can make the jump? Because I can at least climb walls, so as long as I get on that wall, that's all that matters to me.
I think you muted yourself, man. Nobody can hear you.
Oh shit.
That's
Okay.
what I thought. I could hear you.
Sorry,
I could hear you mumbling a little bit in the room. I'm like, yeah, no, nobody can hear you, bro.
No, it was like halfway between mute and halfway between on. I don't know how that happened.
Which is pretty much mute, yeah.
Yeah. But I could give it a try. What would the check be? Would it be athletics or?
100% to make a 15-foot jump across a chasm. 100% athletics.
Somebody willing to give me a help action?
I can give you the help action.
You got to give me better chances at least. I'm not exhausted, so.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
Because Colton would be able to get most of everybody else other than you and crossover easy, so it would definitely be in you guys' best interest to probably help the people who can't be flown over help first.
Okay. All right, I'll give it a go. Here's praying to the dice gods.
You got it.
So Castellian,
Wait, time out.
I already fucking rolled it.
hold on, I was gonna say
17.
that's enough to make it across. Just
Oh,
barely.
fuck God. Thank God.
You hit the other side of the railing with your chest, and were able to grab on and scramble up a little bit, but you feel a bit winded having hit your chest against the side of the railing.
Oh, shit.
It's only a flesh wound.
Meanwhile, Castellian's still kneeling on the ground, holding his hands together after giving you a bit of a fucking boost to jump over.
Couldn't they just dwarf toss me? just saying.
Not with your medium armor and the gear you're holding right now.
Yeah, no, it was just a joke.
I know.
Because I'm a dwarf.
Like I don't know that. Come on, man.
Maybe if I get more strength, maybe I can do that, but not yet.
Well, I'm on the other side. Could I maybe hold like my hands out and try and catch the next guy trying to jump over?
You could indeed, which would technically be counted as a help action, which would give somebody who tried to jump next an advantage.
Okay, well, I have to jump, but the problem is I'm wearing heavy armor and I'm exhausted.
Okay, so then for that, you would have to have somebody on this side also give you a hand. Maybe Castellian could give you a boost again in order to help Angus reach you on the other side as well, because that would cut you down to almost under 10 feet.
I
Just
can
check.
get help action.
All right, so fuck. Should I take the armor off and then try?
Well, then, unless you can find a way to get your armor back, Colton, it is pretty heavy armor, and Colton can't carry a ton.
Fuck.
So, again, we could help. Again, Castellion's giving you the help action on your side. Angus is holding his armor on the other side. So it would take away the disadvantage and give you a regular roll.
No, you said it would be an advantage because it's technically a double help action.
Technically, yeah, it would even out and then plus advantage with the help. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would still technically give you advantage on your athletics.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Oh fuck! Thank God.
25. Yeah. You didn't even actually need Angus's help properly. Just with Castellion's little bit of a lift off, he was able to summon enough strength to help lift you enough into the air that you sail across the gap, landing seamlessly on the railing and stepping right down.
Cool. Thank you. I shout back.
No problem.
For the rest, I'm going to roll a athletics check with advantage for
Aren't
Colton.
they flying over?
Well, he's going to do one at a time. I'm just going to roll a group one for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll be by the edge to help, just in case.
Exactly, which would give
Yeah,
would give
exactly.
him the advantage. So, he tries to fly his way over. Who's going first? We'll say Cran just because he's not here, and then Ferry,
Yeah.
and then Ferry because he's also not here. So we'll say Cran just goes first. He slips. Colton drops him. And let me see if I can make an acrobatics to get him to fucking grab on. And he manages to grab onto the edge of the railing even though Colton dropped him.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
So next up will be Farian. So I'll roll another athletics with advantage. The last one will be the only one that won't be advantage. 14 again. He's not doing a great job, and he drops Farian as well.
We're there to catch him. We're there to catch him. Or one of us is.
I'm gonna roll his
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll his acrobatics first to see if he can catch onto the railing. And again, yeah, he's able to catch onto the
thank
railing.
God.
You guys, just like Francis, you guys help him back right up over with no problem at all. Oh shit! Actually, I have to fucking re-roll that. Or no, that would have just evened it out. Never mind. No, we're still good here. Okay. Whew. Don't want anybody to die if they're not here to deal with it. And lastly,
we can get out of here.
Colton is going to take Castellion. He will have to do it regularly because you can't give the help action while you're being carried. So fingers crossed. Yeah, so
Oh
he
shit.
rolls an 11, and again, Colton's really fucking terrible today. Maybe because he's exhausted, but he drops Castellion as well. So Castellion, you need to roll your acrobatics to see if you can grab on.
Do I have time to cast or not cast, but activate Blade Song?
It's a bonus action, not a reaction, so no.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, no problem. You were as he drops you, you're able to, obviously because it's close enough to the other side, you fall forward and you're able to grab the ledge just under the railing with no problem.
I hate flying.
And pull yourself up a little bit with the help of Angus and Cross. Colton what's the word? God damn it. Colton apologizes profusely to all of you, saying, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I did the best I could. I'm obviously still clearly tired and winded from everything that's happened today. I'll try and do better.
At least everyone made it.
And he wipes his hand across his fucking half-bird face. Like, thank God. You can see he's sweating. He was really worried about the bad job he was doing. But with that, you guys all make it over to this purple area here. I'll move everybody over my own time, but we're going to end it there for tonight.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
But
Yep.
great session. Fucking, even I was on the tip of my toes there for a little bit, fucking not knowing what you guys were going to get rolled against you there.
Same to you guys, mates. A lot of people rolled really good rolls today.